the line's whole ass. And then some. Does line mean good? Is that even a thing? They everywhere across the world. Everywhere. They eat everything everywhere. There you go. Oh, Lord. It's too early. I haven't had coffee. Have not. We're headed to get breakfast. I was so tired last night, I didn't even make my bed. I'm so excited for school. I'm just ready to get in there and get everything set up. I guess I'm just waiting on school to call me at this point. People are such haters. Well, it's going to be a shit day here. It's already 31 degrees. As you can see, it's shit on shit on shit on shit. Oh, and it smells like skunk. Ugh. So I'm thinking I need one in every color now. You know what I mean? I think I need one in any and every color. I was thinking I would really like a teal one because I'm not a pink girl. I don't wear pink. If it wasn't for my health, it wouldn't be on my head. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for my health, it wouldn't be on my head. But yeah, maybe like a black one. Something that's not like so loud. I just feel like you could see me coming for like a mile away. Like inside my car, you could still see me coming from a mile away. Yeah. They work. Don't get me wrong. Listen, I was thinking last night, I was like, is this why black girls be saying that white girls that wear bonnets be cultural appropriation? Because the secret is this damn bonnet. It's a whole secret. You don't even understand. This is a life-changing bonnet. 100%. I'm kind of mad that nobody told me. Y'all wanted to gatekeep the best hair tool available. And then say, oh no, white girls can't wear them. That's cultural appropriation. No, you bitches wanted to gatekeep. You wanted to gatekeep this lovely, luscious hair. Lying asses. And look, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. I remember watching Little House on the Prairie when I was a kid. That was one of my favorite shows. Touched by an Angel. Those shows had children with bonnets, okay? They sure did. Little white babies running around with bonnets. So that's only been in recent years that people have gotten stupid, and they believe stupid stuff like that, because that's what that is. This is a hair tool, okay? Anybody and everybody can wear it, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And it is the greatest hair tool that you will ever invest money in. I just am mad that everybody was gatekeeping it. And I'm not going to gatekeep it. Because I'm not like that. I'm not going to do you like that. So go out and get you a $2 bonnet. It was $2. I used to pay them $150s for keratin treatments. You know what I mean? And it didn't help. I buy a $2 bonnet. And all of a sudden, I feel like Mariah Carey or something. Like my hair is just like beautiful, luscious curls. My hair don't even curl. Where's the curl coming from? Jesus, little baby Jesus in there taking care of my hair. He really is. It's got to be God. It's got to be God. I'm so hungry. I made myself a list last night on my old registration because I have no paper in here. Y'all ever do that? Look for the tiniest minute piece of paper trying to write yourself a note or write something down. It's amazing what you'll come up with, short notice. Cigarette packs, napkins, registration card from 2022. I'm so hungry. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, good morning. I don't know what I want for breakfast, but I'm probably just going to go to Bojangles and get some pintos for breakfast. Because I eat like an old man. Apparently. Oh, the rec center ain't even open. Oh, it ain't 8:30 yet. Alright. I ain't panicking yet. But I'm coming for you. And I'm going to kick your ass. I ain't been in a gym in 4 months. My workout. And gym equipment. I'm going to fuck that gym equipment up. For real. I'm so excited. I'm like, so excited. You don't even understand. Whew, God. Why is fitness so good for your mental health? I don't know. But it's kept me from murdering people. I'll tell you that much. For real. Whew, it sure has. It's saved a bunch of people. Continues to. No, but for real, a lot of heroin addicts get turn into bodybuilders. It's actually very common for ex-heroin addicts to bodybuild. I don't know. I just can't stand sitting around. I got all this energy. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. See, usually by now, women my age are fizzling out. I'm just getting started. Sure am. Sure am. Buckle in, bitches. Oh, it's so funny. But it's so true. Oh, God. I'm excited. I get to work out. We'll get breakfast. We'll look at the computer. We'll see if the world's on fire. It always is. It's fine. It always is. And then we'll get dressed together. And I didn't put my clothes up last night. I ain't made my bed. I just been kind of laying there. Ooh, why is it cheaper to lay there than exist? It really is, though. It is. It's cheaper to just be a bum. Ain't that sad? Ain't that sad? It's cheaper to be a bum than try to exist and be part of society. So true. I didn't wash my hair last night, but I did take a shower. And I plan to wash. I didn't want to wash my hair again because I washed it day before yesterday. So I've really been focused on my hair care and not overwashing. If I keep it at 2 or 3 days a week, that's more than good. Although the climate here is colder and it's changed, so I might have to wash it more than that. It just depends. I've really been focused on conditioning and vitamins. Is that breakfast truck? I'd rather eat from you than Bojangles, buddy. Why ain't your window open? He's got him a little food truck in the Lowe's parking lot. I don't think he... I'd rather eat from you than Bojangles, my brother. Damn, you couldn't have been open. It's breakfast time. This is late morning. This ain't early morning no more. This is late morning. Early morning is like 4 a.m. Oh, you should have been out here early morning, brother. All them damn dudes passing through damn Home Depot and shit to hit damn 220 would have brought biscuits from you. I would have too. I'd rather have your food than damn processed shit, but whatever. Judith, I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well. Should we get a coffee? I don't think... No. I got a protein.
It's go time. Would you like a Cajun chicken biscuit combo today?
No, thank you.
Please order when you're ready.
Do y'all have an egg platter?
Yes, we do.
Oh, God. My next question is, how many eggs comes in the egg platter? And what size? And this is an automated system. I'm already over this shit and I ain't even got started. Can you just give me a Cajun filet biscuit, please? Actually,
What else can I get for you?
Actually, can I cancel that and just do a bacon, egg, and cheese? Fucking hate technology. Coming for your job everywhere.
What else can I get for you?
That'll be it.
Thank you.
I mean, for a bacon, egg, and cheese, it's $6. She must have not have took that Cajun filet off there. I'm not paying $6 for a bacon, egg, and cheese. I'm so sick of this shit. Let me tell you, it cost them less than $2 to make that bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Less than $2. And probably less than $1 a piece. Get so sick of this shit. It's like, do I really need to go restaurant to restaurant and like give a price breakdown and show how much we're getting ripped off? Because I can. Their product does not cost as much as they're selling it for. These places are making more money than they ever have before. Just to be clear. They use fake eggs. They ain't even got to pay for the bird flu eggs. Powdered eggs. And flour biscuits. I swear to God, if that biscuit is $6, I'm going to the gas station around the corner from the rec center and buying me 2 boiled eggs. I'm not paying $6 for a fucking biscuit. I'm so sick of this shit. Even if I do that 3 times a day, fast food, that costs me $6 a meal, that's still almost $20 a day. That's ridiculous. These companies better bring back the damn dollar menu because shit ain't about to get easier. It's about to get harder. So everybody better wisen the fuck up and get on board or starve. So if y'all want to start boycotting and not shopping at places certain days, I'm down for it. Because I'm sick of this shit. Ain't nobody got no balls, Brooke. You fucking... Nobody wants to do anything. They want to be paying these prices, Brooke. Because if they didn't, they would have boycotted 3 fucking years ago. We did it to Bud Light. We did it to Target. We did it to Planet Fitness. Their sales plummeted. They changed their tune. Remember? And they would again, but people don't care enough. So we all get robbed. Because the dumb people that allow us to get robbed. I mean, honestly, that biscuit is going to make me feel like shit, and it's really stupid to pay for something that's going to make you feel like shit just to fill you up. I would rather go to the convenience store and buy me 2 boiled eggs for less than $2 and have something that's healthy for me, that's going to be fulfilling and it's good for me, than something that's made out of shit. I'm not paying $6 to kill myself. That's the problem. I'll pay $6 for a biscuit if it's of quality, but I ain't paying $6 for a fucking genetically modified fucking biscuit. This shit wild. And all I wanted was 2 scrambled eggs and a side of bacon. Once again. Whoo, in the world of fast food, they just ain't got nothing for little on me to eat on. For real. This shit be getting old every day. And it's early too, and I ain't even had caffeine, so like I'm not in the mood to be paying astronomical prices for damn cheap ass food. And I'm starving. I've been hungry since I got up at like 4:45. Pisses me off. Here, I'm going to turn the camera so she can't see me. So she can't see you. Sorry. So you can't see her. Oh. Hey. Oh, hey.
You had a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit?
Yeah, how much was that?
$5.02.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Thank you. Y'all used to have damn $1.69 damn biscuits and shit, and y'all out here, like, I will never shop at Bojangles after that. Y'all were one of the cheapest places to eat, and y'all out here charging $5 for a fucking breakfast biscuit? Who the fuck do you think you are, Bojangles? You know, they really done it with the dirty rice. Remember the dirty rice a few months back where I got the side of dirty rice and it was only half full and it was like shit? Remember that? Expensive as hell for a small side. I'd rather starve. Seriously. 100%. I feel like a fucking bitch when I pay prices like that. I feel stupid. And you should too. But, you know, to each their own. To each their own. To each their own. Let's get some boiled eggs and I'm gonna work out. I got protein and everything too. It's too cold to cook. My stove won't start. It's 30 degrees. So it becomes a struggle to find damn food. And if I spend money like that every time I eat, I won't have a car. You know what I mean? I ain't got it like that. Yes, $5 is too fucking much. Especially 3 times a day. On top of gas, on top of bills, on top of everything else. Yes, that's way too much. For a $3 biscuit, for, once again, between $1 to $2 to make. And you can make profit. Even selling it at $2.69, you can make profit. But no, y'all just done got so fucking greedy. With your fake eggs. With your powdered eggs. Lord have mercy, you can't make this shit up. Anyways. Well, the rec center. I haven't been in a while. I'm still waiting on my card. Because, you know, my life is just a mess because other people's actions interfere with my life and cause me problems. Don't know where the card is. Don't know where the card went. It's been almost 3 weeks. Had to order a whole new card. Had to go in the bank yesterday, and they were so nice. Thank you to the ladies at my bank. Y'all are great. Until you start robbing me, and then we'll have problems. Woo! So true, though. I don't think they will, but I didn't think First Citizens bitches would rob me, but look what they did. So, and it took me 4 years to fucking get backbone over that. I ain't going back. It took me a long time to start standing up for myself, and I ain't going back. Anybody that's got a problem with it, suck my dick. For real. 100%. Because I know it's bigger than yours. Rob. Thousands of dollars stolen from me. It had going on before I called it, actually, before I started keeping records of it. Can't trust nobody nowadays. This is exactly why financial institutions are getting sued left and right, because their own employees are robbing customers. Happens every day. Go give it a go. Go give it a go. I'm just too poor to do anything about it. Common trend in my life. Let me tell you. Civil rights violated, child stolen, charged with abuse. Yeah, we don't want to really get into the way my civil rights and my daughter's civil rights were violated. But yeah, it's crazy how the government, banks, people that have money can shit on the little people because they don't have money. Isn't that wonderful? Love that for me. Yay, so exciting. Will I ever work again or not? So exciting. Yeah, for real. It took me 4 years to say something about that Planet Fitness shit. I'll be damned if I go back now. I knew something was going on, but I didn't understand it. They just say, oh yeah, we sent your, it went into overdraft. Well, it went into overdraft because they held cash deposits intentionally. I'm telling you, there were times that it would take over 7 days for cash to clear. And they did that with the intention of getting overdraft fees. Very common scam through financial institutions, apparently. And even knowing this and having proof of this, I can't do nothing about it. So I had to get a new bank. Because I don't feel safe there. I put my money in my account, I come back to use it, and it's gone. Like, more than once. More than once. Because they're jealous, Jeremy. They have no life. They're imagine being jealous of a homeless girl. I don't get it either. I don't. I never have. It's really crazy. If I scare you, that's not my fault. That makes you soft. That's a personal problem. Eggs was $9 a dozen. Jesus Christ, Hank. Yeah, it's about to snow here too, Sherry. It's the same losers. Always damn doing the same stuff. It's not that I can afford to drive around. It's that you have to when you're a van lifer, you fucking idiot. How many times do I have to say that? See, y'all are just slow. And then y'all come back for the same fucking verbal beating every single day because you're slow. Like, you're like... That's what I paid at Walmart. Yeah, I know, they're freaking weird. Sorry. Y'all, I just had the wildest interaction in there. I had the wildest interaction. First of all, they have no eggs, so I bought Excedrin. Shut up. So I'm in there, and I'm talking to the attendee, the lady that runs the gas station, and she says that McDonald's right here. She said she used to be the manager of the Bojangles that I just went to, first of all. Then she says, I said, yeah, I just went down to Bojangles to get me a breakfast biscuit. I said, and they wanted damn over $5. I said, I ain't doing it. And I said, I was wondering if you had boiled eggs in here. And she's like, no, we don't have them. And I'm like, shit. So anyways, she said, yeah, she said the McDonald's right here, they sell hash browns for $3. That shit makes my gut hurt anyways from the formaldehyde from the damn oil. It's something like that. Whatever they cook it in hurts my stomach. That's crazy. $3 for one hash brown? That won't even fill up a toddler. Y'all, maybe that's my calling. I need to go expose these damn places. You know, all of that stuff is public information, how much they pay for their products. They making more money than they ever made. COVID was just an excuse to fucking scam people, in my opinion. And they doing a damn good job of it, honey. A damn good job, because everything is so inflated. It'll cost you damn $30 to $50 a day just to survive homeless. It's crazy. And you know, if you don't have a gym membership, you're paying for park passes. My lips are so chapped. I scrubbed them with like this mask thing. I think I sunburnt them when we were outside. Seriously. I think I sunburnt them. When we were on the beach picking up trash, yeah. They ain't been right since. And they're actually peeling on the very top and the very bottom. And they have been for like 3 days. I mean, now they're getting better. But the first 2 days, I could barely even move my damn lips. It hurt so bad. It was like, they were stiff. It's almost like the old skin that was burnt is peeling off, and the new skin is like coming back to life. You know what I mean? I burnt my lips. And I didn't even realize it, because I'm in survival mode. I didn't have time to realize it until last night. Listen, I hate going in this damn store, but I gotta eat something. So you're coming with me? McDonald's is disgusting. Breakfast for ants. Yeah, with my Excedrin. I'm so discombobulated. I'm not good at this stuff. Where's this? Gotta make sure I got money on my card so I can damn spend it. Alright. Screw it. I gotta eat something. I don't know what. Maybe I've never been in here for breakfast. Damn it. But maybe they got something. Maybe they got something on the go. I need to find some better breakfast options. I think that woman's deaf. Y'all hear? I can hear a whole conversation out here. It's cold. Hey. See what they got. They got nothing on the hot bar. Oh, this is lonely. People don't understand how hard it is to find breakfast food and any food like this. Usually there's boiled eggs. There's like packages of boiled eggs. Did they just not eat boiled eggs in this town? Oh, they look all shriveled up and dead. God, them don't even look good. Them look like they got the bird flu. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna get some hummus too. Breakfast of champions. Might as well grab some fruit. Post-workout, I'm gonna be like ravished. same price. Yes. Good morning.
99. Have you scanned your MVP? 199. 179. Information needed.
Sorry, I didn't know if they were going to read off my phone number. Piggly Wiggly does, and it makes me so mad. Damn it.
Use pin pad to complete transaction.
No.
Payment cancelled. Insert cash or select payment type. Please check your basket. Insert cash or select payment.
I hit the
Use
wrong
pin
damn
pad
button.
to complete transaction.
Of course I did. $7 for 2 eggs, some fruit, and some hummus.
Thank you for shopping.
You too. It's kind of crazy. Well, at least I'll feel good. That's all I care about. Damn, it's cold. I should have a coat on. I'm gonna get sick. Super sick. Oh, God, burn. Lock the doors. Oh, God, it's freezing. Holy cow, it's cold, y'all. It's really cold. That's what I'm saying. A watermelon cup was $3. It's watermelon! Ah, Lord. Makes me so mad. It's literally one of the cheapest fruits. It grows like wildfire. And like, that thing is not $3. You know what I mean? It's not $3 worth of watermelon. $3 worth of watermelon is a whole damn watermelon. Whew. But whatever. I got food. I'm gonna shut up. You get my point. This is why I'm angry all the time. Truly. Grocery stores were the first thieves. They were. Oh, God. They were the first con artists. Hummus. Want to put a bunch in there? Sorry. Shit, I'm spilling stuff. This phone won't set up. Whew, they stink. They're gonna be good. Bro, I don't think these are good. Of course they're not. Really, they taste like old eggs. And it says $3.27, but like, I get so sick of this shit. That's another problem. You buy shit that's not right all the time. They're clearly rotten. All that work for nothing. Food Line is notorious for buying bad shit from it. I bought hummus, yogurt. I bought a tiny bag of cucumbers one time, got them home, and realized all the insides of them were mush. How does that happen? I don't know either. Were they like frozen and then they thawed them? I don't know. Because that would cause it. Well, I guess I'm having hummus for breakfast. What else did I buy? Was that it? Oh, watermelon. Yeah, they taste spoiled. I mean, they were strong when I opened them, but that bite was like, they almost taste pickled. You know, like the beet eggs, they almost have a pickled taste to them like that. They're not supposed to taste like that. Those are just plain boiled eggs. Damn it. Oh. A little salt. Good for my workout. I need a fork. Do you have a fork? That pisses me off. I swear I buy like a few products a week that are rotten. I ain't got no fork. Damn it. That one didn't have enough on it. What is that? Tahine. Hey, Jennifer. This watermelon tastes old. It's all shriveled up. Can you see that? It's like dried out. Like this is from yesterday or something, or maybe the day before. It doesn't tell me when they made it. It just says sell by the 20th. Well, I don't think it would have made it till the 20th because it's already dried the hell up like a damn prune. See how it's off colored? It's dry as hell. I don't even know how there's liquid in the bottom. Ugh, I ain't got shit. Alright. It kind of makes me really mad about those boiled eggs because that's what I wanted the most. And they're rancid. Of course they are. I knew they looked funny on the shelf. I shouldn't have bought them because they did look funny. That's why I kept pickling through them. Should have went with my gut. I was trying to eat some eggs for my butt, you know? Damn it. Oh, hell no. I got tahini all over my shirt. This hummus is smacking right now. It's so good. Roasted red pepper. I love hummus. It's one of my favorite dishes. I can literally eat it by itself. And you can like eat as much as you want of hummus and you're not going to gain any weight. You'll shit your brains out, but you're not going to gain any weight. You'll lose weight because you're shitting your brains out. Be careful. You'd have to sit down and eat a nice size, but still. They sell the little family size. It's like, I can eat a whole one of those in a day. I love that stuff. That $5 Biggie meal ain't a bad deal. I mean, it ain't real food and you're going to feel like ass the next day, but if you're drunk and hungry, Wendy's Biggie Bag will get the job done. You know what I mean? It will. Hell, you might be able to even save you the burger when you wake up feeling like shit and eat it for breakfast. Be talking about some, where's that Biggie Bag? You don't need no Biggie Bag, big back. Woo! Don't need that Biggie Bag. It is good though. Wendy's be slapping sometimes. I do love their junior bacon cheeseburgers. It's nostalgic. I was never much of a McDonald's fan, so Wendy's is I'm kind of mad these are rancid. I'm not walking my ass back in there because I'm lazy. You can walk them back in there. Here's the receipt. I'm not putting more on myself than I can handle. I need a protein. Yo, it's so damn cold. I don't even want to get out the car. It's freezing. This shit sucks. I fucking hate this place. I'm kind of mad about the whole eggs debacle, but whatever. What time is it? Damn, this thing's almost frozen. Watch charge. Almost. I've been trying to charge all my devices so I can go into the gym. Where is my headphones? I just had them. Bro, what the hell? There they are. Looks like they're still charging. Chips all in my teeth now. The stress. Where it is. Closed. The library is closed. Closed Wednesday, February 19th because of weather. It ain't even started snowing yet. Why y'all panicking for nothing? They've been calling for snow every week for the past like 6 weeks. Why today? Why y'all panicking today? I don't understand where y'all get y'all's weather from. Do y'all just decide to panic when you feel like it? Because they've been calling for snow every week for the past 6 weeks. So why today? I don't know either. Don't make no sense to me. They probably don't have no rhyme or reason why they closed it. Oh, we just want a day off. It's been about to snow every time I've gotten back here, and it has snowed. And they didn't panic then. Weird. They're like, oh, we're going to panic today because we had Monday off, and that means we'll only have to work Tuesday. They even got the snow trucks out here. Look. Or don't. See that plow? There, damn. Now, I have a Cash App. It's on the top of my page handle. They are out here really freaking out. Really freaking out. I slept hard, y'all. My hair looks so flat. I don't know if I like that. We might go back to the old way. It was nice for one day, but it's very flat. Yeah, it's flat, but it's okay. It'll be fun for today. I'm just not a flat hair girly. I'm a big hair girly. I mean, it looks really healthy. That bonnet is just amazing. That bonnet is great. And I'm going to wash it tonight anyway, so I was giving it time to just kind of do its thing. It's kind of crazy. It's really crazy because I've had tons of hairstylists. I've had girls that used to cut my hair. Not one of them ever mentioned that a silk bonnet would fix your hair. If you have any damage, silk bonnet will fix it all. It's kind of crazy that it's gate kept. I mean, these need to be sold in every damn CVS, every Walmart, everything for everybody. It's just crazy that I didn't know. It's really crazy. It looks really good. It's just wild. You can actually see the cut when I style it. Like, I blew it out yesterday and it looked good, but like you could see the cut, my layers coming through. Right now it's flat, but it looked really good yesterday and the day before. That bonnet is crazy. I really enjoy it. Where's my computer? Oh, I don't have a computer now. Am I just computerless? Ouch. Well, I hope the damn Wi-Fi works if the damn library's closed. It does. They probably leave it up year-round for people to damn. Let's see if it's going to snow. Damn corn chips. Winter storm warning. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't got time for snow, so you better not come here. Because if you do, you're going to have to listen to my damn mouth. I don't think it's going to snow. It ain't even 50% chance and y'all freaking out. 2 Tuesdays ago, there was an 80% chance and nobody cared. All of a sudden, on a Wednesday, with a 30% chance, everybody's freaking out. They don't even make sense around here. You hear me? None. Remember when it snowed a few weeks ago? And I said it's going to snow. And it snowed. They weren't freaking out then. Everybody that I talked to yesterday in gas stations, random places, they were like, yeah, it's going to snow tomorrow. It's going to snow tomorrow. Are you prepared for the snow? Are you prepared for the snow? Like, it's a 30% chance, girl. I don't even think these people know what that means. I wish I were joking. I'm not. Y'all, I was watching Teen Mom 2 last night. Oh my God. So, first of all, my parents would never let me watch stuff like that. Are you joking? Yeah. So I never got to watch that when it came out and it was like premiering and like Teen Mom was a big thing. But I was going back and watching some of it last night. And first of all, I did not know that Kaylin cheated on Joe with Jordan and then cheated on Jordan back with Joe. And then Leah, first of all, what was you doing in Raleigh, Leah? Please do tell. So if you don't know, listen, when Jeremy and Leah got their divorce, there's video of this on YouTube that you can go find. When Jeremy and Leah got their divorce, when they're standing outside of the courthouse and Jeremy is talking to Leah, they're conversing, and Jeremy says, I put up with a lot of shit, Leah. And she's like, I know you did. And he says, she's like, well, I wasn't that bad. And he's like, really? Really? He's like, you don't want me to tell everybody what you were doing in Raleigh. I'm sorry, do what? Did we all just gloss over that? We know that she cheated on him. We know that she had a pill problem. What was she doing in Raleigh? What were you doing in Raleigh, Leah? Y'all know how many escort services and strip clubs there are in Raleigh? How was she getting all them pills? And let me tell you, I was rewatching the footage, the car scene with Jeremy and Leah when they're arguing and they've got the 3 girls and all hell is breaking loose. The car is packed up. Shit's falling all over the kids. Leah was so strung out of her mind. I bet she does not even remember filming that scene. How did all of the producers just overlook these people being strung out on drugs? Listen, I watched tons of footage yesterday. There was a lot of people on Teen Mom making a lot of poor choices. Somehow, all that shit was just swept under the fucking rug. Isn't that interesting? It's amazing what you can get by with if you have a few resources, family, a little bit of money. It's amazing what you can get by with. Now, I do think that Leah's a good mom now, but I would love to hear her tell the truth about what she was doing in Raleigh when she was married to Jeremy. Because that's why he left her. She broke his heart. All of them were blatant whores. All of them were fucking pimping themselves out. Over here fucking everybody for free. Janelle, how many boyfriends she have? Leah was the same way. Man after man, husband after husband. Not working on themselves. And it's really sad because those producers of that show should have been gearing them children towards helping themselves. But they didn't. They actually gave them money and the tools to exploit themselves and then filmed it all. How fucked up. For instance, Caitlin and Tyler. I think that if they had to do it over, they would have not given up Carly for adoption. It was the adoption agency and the lack there of resources that they had as teenagers that led them to give Carly up. And now they're suffering poorly because of that, because it was a closed adoption and the family does not want to allow Carly to see Caitlin and Tyler. And I think that that's fucked up. I think that these kids were heavily influenced by the adoption agency to sign Carly over to these adoptive parents. Now, I think that children in that position should have the opportunity to have their children if they want them, and they should be taught the tools that they need to support them. But instead, when you are a teenage mother, adoption agencies are coming at you trying to get you to sign your kid over because they're going to make money off of it. So it's an industry. It's unfortunate. But I do believe that Caitlin and Tyler were a victim of that industry. You know, I think that if they would have had the financial resources, they would have kept Carly. But due to the fact that their own family, Butch and Caitlin's mother, ain't worth a damn. Sorry excuses of parents. Because of that, they didn't have the resources and the financial ability to take care of Carly. And it's sad because I know Caitlin really struggled. I mean, over the years, we've seen her go through depression. And listen, you can say that that's just natural. I don't think so. I think that it's affected her psychologically having to sign over her daughter. And, now they have other children, Caitlin and Tyler, and they're thriving. They own businesses. They went back to school. They got educated. And, they, in my opinion, should be allowed to see their daughter. But the adoptive parents are not willing to do that. Matter of fact, they cut off all contact. And at this point, Tyler and Caitlin have become stalkers because now they're harassing this foster family, which is not okay. But I see both sides, Yeah, I see both sides. And it's really sad. It's a really sad situation. I went back and watched the Kesha scene with Janelle. What the fuck? I knew that was an iconic moment because I've seen clips of it over the years, but I've never watched the whole probation thing. Bitch, you was crying over weed? Cry me a river. Like, Lord, Janelle, don't ever actually get on hard drugs. You'll end up dead. This bitch was freaking out over a drug test for weed. Bless her heart. For weed. And went to jail for it. You know what I mean? But she made that Kesha concert, had a girlfriend come bond her out. I mean, it's wild. All of this is on YouTube, and I was watching all this shit last night. First of all, my parents would never let me watch shit like that because they were worried I would become that. Maybe if they would have let me watch that, I wouldn't have become that. See, that's how that works. You know what I mean? So, anyways, I ain't really never seen any of the dirt. I didn't really know what happened in the past. I've only seen new episodes of like Leah with her 15-year-olds now. I didn't know the dirt, the tea. All of them girls cheated on good men. Jeremy was a good guy. Corey was a good guy. Joe was a good guy. Jordan was a good guy. Yo, I feel bad for all them boys having to put up with all these girls. But now, watching that, it was like equations coming at me. I had an epiphany about women. Now I understand why men behave the way they do. Because y'all really be out here just cheating. See, in my experience, I've had people cheat on me. So I've never behaved that way. But watching that show, I saw that every single one of them girls was just everywhere. Everywhere. And it was so normalized. And then Leah, after the divorce, she's sitting there crying when Jeremy gets his new truck, or when Corey gets his new truck, which is the whole reason they got a divorce. Yeah, so Jeremy wanted to get a truck. Corey wanted to get a truck. Corey wanted to get a truck. She wanted to get a house. I understand both positions. But here's the thing. He's the breadwinner. And he supports you and those two girls every day when he goes to work. The least you can do is let him have a nice car, and then y'all can figure it out later. Like, he needs reliable transportation so that he can support the freaking family, you dimwit. He needs reliable transportation. So she didn't want him to get the truck, so she filed for divorce. And he got the truck after they got the divorce. And then she want to cry and be like, All I wanted was a house. Am I the bad guy for wanting a house? No, girl, you wanted to whore around and have your cake and eat it too. And he called your bluff. You filed for divorce, and he called your bluff again and divorced your ass. Wild. So I just want to say that I ain't never had no baby daddies like that. Listen, I wouldn't be where I was if I had a baby daddy like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like freaking Amber's God, what was his name? Gary, a good one. He ain't perfect. Gary ain't been perfect. Ain't none of them been perfect. But them girls had some good men. Gary was a good one. Jordan. They were good guys. And all them girls was just, that's them spreading it for other men. Like, when I saw that, and then somebody commented and said, Caitlyn, Amber, Leah, and somebody else, they did it to themselves. They cheated on good men. They broke good men's hearts. And I was like, yes, there it is. Listen, don't let the new episodes of Teen Mom rewrite history, honey. Don't forget, you know, who people are. I really want to know what Leah was doing in Raleigh. And I'm telling you, it's in an episode. It's their divorce episode. You can go find it. And he says, well, what if I talk about this or that? And she's like, no, don't do that. And he's like, no, you want me to tell everybody what you were doing up in Raleigh? How many times did you go to Raleigh, Leah? How many times did you go to Raleigh? What the fuck was Leah doing in Raleigh? I got to know. Yeah. I think, and you know, the thing about a good man like Corey and Jeremy, they could have drug her ass, put all her dirt in the streets, and they really ain't never done that. So whatever Corey has on her, whatever Leah was doing for her pills when she was with Corey and damn Jeremy, I don't think them boys will ever say it because they love Leah. And they love their children, and they don't want to bash their children's mother, and I commend them for that. But I think that Leah ain't little Miss Innocent like everybody thinks she is. I love Leah. She's one of my favorite on the show, actually. So don't think for a minute that I'm hating on her. I just call shit like I see it, and there's some dirt and some tea that we don't know of that went down. Corey knows, though. Corey has the tea. I just don't think he'll ever spill it. You know what I mean? So, and Jeremy put up with so much shit from her. I mean, he went to work, come home, the house is a mess, the kids are crying, she's doped up on damn pills. That car scene, go look at how rough she was. She was so strung out of her mind. I bet she don't even remember filming that, I'm telling you. I've been there. I was doing the same shit at the same time, actually. Ironically. Yeah, that was all them girls that was messing with pills. Amber was high out of her mind in rehab. What? Yes. Amber goes to rehab in Malibu or some shit. No, that was Janelle that went to rehab in Malibu, and then she comes home and relapses on weed. Cry me a river, girl. Amber goes to rehab, and she's on the phone at rehab with Gary trying to talk to their daughter, Leah. And Amber's going, yeah, Gary, I miss y'all. So if you think for a minute that going to rehab is beneficial for everybody, there is your proof. That was taken in a rehab while she was getting rehab services. She's sitting there high as a Georgia pine, can't even get out her words. Think I'm lying? Go find it. So, as a matter of fact, I'll tell you where I've been seeing all this because this shit is good. I was like, what is this? It's like stumbling upon, listen, I don't even like drama. I mean, I don't like my own drama, but I like everybody else's drama, okay? I said, what is this? I said, my parents never let me saw this. I felt all naughty back there watching this shit. Oh, God. You know what, though? Chelsea, Chelsea. Her father, Randy. Chill bumps. They don't make parents like Chelsea's parents anymore. Chelsea, if it was not for the guidance of her parents, Chelsea would not be where she is. Absolutely. Because she was headed down a very dark road with Adam. What a piece of shit, by the way. That relationship, Chelsea's relationship with Adam and little Aubrey, Chelsea was so desperate. The only reason, and listen, she liked Adam because he was a bad boy and he wouldn't give her no attention. And it was one of those fake relationships where he would push away from her every time she would pull him in. And what it is a lack of maturity. See, he didn't know a good thing when it landed in his lap, literally. So, he's an idiot. He's a stupid kid. And he's never been the father to Aubrey that Aubrey needed. And Cole, if it was not for Cole, thank God, Chelsea and Aubrey have Cole. They have other children now. Chelsea, listen, she's doing big things, okay? I think she's like building homes and shit on the TV network or something. Is it DeBray? Chelsea DeBray? DeBoer? Chelsea DeBoer? Listen, I don't know. But something that stuck out to me was how Chelsea was so desperate to have Adam, and he would push away from her. And she only wanted Adam, in my opinion, because she couldn't have him. Does that make any sense? She wasn't really in love with Adam. She just wanted him because she couldn't have him. And he was verbally and mentally and psychologically abusive. And that's codependency, that's toxic. And I feel really bad for Chelsea, but she met Cole, and her father, Randy, if it was not for her parents, I don't know where Chelsea would be, because Randy, I saw one episode where Chelsea had got a new house, and Randy was paying half of her rent, and Chelsea says, she told Adam that he could leave some of his dirt bike stuff at her house. Well, her daddy, Randy, shows up and finds all that dirt bike shit in the garage, and he calls Adam, and he says, you better get you get over here and get your stuff, boy. Boy. And so they had a knockdown drag out. And that was a pivotal moment in Chelsea's life that she probably didn't realize at the time, but her father was trying to save her because, he would have had rights to her home. He could have destroyed her property. If you let somebody move in with you like that, you're asking for problems. So it's not smart to be cohabitating with people in that manner, just letting them move in, because then you can't get rid of them. And Randy was protecting his daughter in that moment. And I have to commend him. He has always been the type of father that I wish I had growing up. Randy, he is like just a great dad. And her mother. Those parents did it right. They handled the situation right. And Chelsea would not be where she is today if it weren't for great parents. It's kind of crazy, that whole show. I don't like the new ones with the new girls at all. I don't like those girls. I like the old one with the old girls. I don't like the new ones. But that shit's wild. Amber Hyatt rehab. Leah over here doing God knows what for pills. I mean, she was strung out, y'all. I knew that she had a drug problem, but I didn't know until I watched that footage. I said, holy shit. Yeah, girl. I'm glad you got clean. For real. And she looks great. And ain't she like doing big shit now? I think so. Yeah, there was one where Leah was sitting at the table talking to her best friend. And you can see that they're both high. It was really crazy. MTV, even going in, knowing that these people are high on something and filming, it's just, I just feel like that's so fucking dirty. I really do. I feel like, people who are struggling in addiction, I feel like it's really wrong to exploit them in that moment. It's one thing if they want to sign up for intervention. It's a whole nother thing when they don't even realize that they have a problem yet and you're filming them. I mean, at least we have the footage. And Leah, she's been very open about the fact that she was an opiate addict. What happened was she had some kind of injury or surgery. They prescribed her pain pills, and she got addicted. That easy. So that, listen, I started with pills as well. So my mother's cancer pills. So, it happens. It really does. And I think I took like a half of Oxycontin once. It made me sick. I didn't touch anything for a very long time. But, everybody starts somewhere. That's great for her being clean. And she's got 3 girls. One of them is wheelchair bound. And that's another thing that I've been seeing is that this girl is now in high school and she wants to have, she's got muscular dystrophy. And they've been struggling since Allie was born because her eyes were crossed, and they thought that there was something wrong because she had an optic nerve that was only half the size that it was supposed to be. They thought that her brain was damaged and that she was going to have some learning disabilities because of this. When Addie, these are twins, Addie and Aaliyah, when Addie was, I want to say around a year old, because she was still with Corey then, her first husband, who's the father of these twins. Leah was taking them to the doctor to try to figure out what was wrong with Addie, and they finally, 11 years after Addie was born, they died. 11 years after she was born. You know, Leah has been to hundreds of doctor's appointments trying to figure out what was wrong with her daughter. The Shriners Hospital was on board paying for these treatments, these scans and stuff, you know, and it's muscular dystrophy. And so this child is now a teenager in high school, and these girls are so pretty, y'all. The twins, one of them is in a wheelchair and you know, has the muscular dystrophy, and her sister wants to go to football games, wants to go to sporting events. They want to get active in high school, and poor Addie is wheelchair bound. Could you imagine? And Leah drops them off at games, and Addie doesn't want to ride in her wheelchair. She wants to try to walk because she can walk short distances, but the doctor has said that she shouldn't because it'll actually put a lot of strain on her body, which could cause more health problems. So the doctor has said that Addie needs to be using a wheelchair, and it's been really hard for Leah, and I've watched this unfold, and I can't imagine. I'm literally getting chill bumps. I can't imagine having a child with a disability. I'm just glad that she got clean, because it's really sad to watch Addie go through this, and I'm glad that Leah's doing well. She got married to some hot guy a while back. I guess they ended it. I don't know. He seemed a little young for her. I think Leah needs to find somebody that understands her situation, because she's not a normal mom. She's a mom with a child with a disability, and she's also a single mom of 3 daughters. She's also a single mom that's a public figure, you know, she's famous in a sense. I mean, she is. Yeah. That show is wild, y'all. Amber beating Gary's ass. This is why my mama didn't let me watch this. Amber beating Gary's ass. And then Amber being upset that she's on probation and got to go to rehab. Like, girl, you beat your boyfriend's ass. Like, why are you acting like the victim? She did, though. Amber's something. Bless her heart. She did, though. Oh, God. And then, you know, it was crazy because Janelle really risked it all for a Kesha concert. So she was already on probation. What did she do? Did she get in a fight with Kiefer? I think so. I think her and one of her homeless ex-boyfriends, I'm not even joking, he was. And he had a drinking problem, and they would fight, and they both went to jail for fighting, if I'm not mistaken. So she was put on supervised probation, which means that you have a drug test. You got to go pee in a cup, okay? So she gets to her probation meeting to pee in a cup, and she fails. She goes home crying to Barbara, her mom. And she's like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I just can't stop smoking weed. So Barbara's like, well, why don't you go to rehab? So Janelle says, yes, I'm going to go to rehab for weed in Malibu. So she goes to rehab for weed in Malibu. I cannot make this up. So anyway, Janelle gets back and she relapses with one of her friends. She goes in for another drug test. She fails again. They lock her up on the spot. Her friend, who she was smoking weed with to start with, that got her into this mess, she calls her to bond her out of jail. So she comes and bonds Janelle out of jail. And they're sitting on a boardwalk somewhere, probably in Wilmington, North Carolina. That's what it looks like. And I don't know, Connie. When was that? The tea. Yeah, so they're sitting on a dock, and the girl says, we should go to the Kesha concert. And Janelle's like, yeah, we should. Let's go get ready. So they go to the Kesha concert, and she was supposed to call her probation officer when she got out of jail, but she never did. She went to the Kesha concert instead of contacting her PO. Y'all, you can't fix stupid. Oh, God. Yeah, so She went to jail. Ooh, felony. Yes! Janelle Evans was sentenced to serve at least 2 years in prison for a felony drug charge. That's not marijuana. Not unless she had pounds on pounds on pounds. I mean, and the way she was acting in 2009. She's on the phone with the PO. She's like, I just can't quit smoking. No, you don't understand. I can't quit smoking marijuana. Swear to God, there's video of it. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you, where you can watch all this. Who is this? Teen Mom UK. They got all the episodes, y'all. Teen Mom UK. The tea, honey. And they just kept popping up. I was up till like midnight watching this shit. In May of 2012, Evans backed out of her plea deal and was sentenced to serve at least 2 years in prison. Evans was fired from Teen Mom 2 after a controversy. Bless her heart. Evans also briefly lost custody of her children. Why did she get a drug charge, though? Remember her being on heroin. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, Connie, because there was videos of her and Kiefer at one of her girlfriend's houses that I noticed, and they all seem off. They seem like they were on an opiate. So that's funny that you mentioned that, because I got opiate vibes. There is, in some of the first seasons with her and Kiefer, she knew how to pick them, didn't she? I can't say nothing. Listen. You live and you learn. So, I don't think she learns, though. That's the problem. David Easton. Yeah, anyways. So, I think that there was something more going on, for sure. For sure. I do. I agree. They had a lot of bundles. I don't know. Let me see. It looks like she's had more than 10 arrests. Let's see what those were for. And listen, at this point, Janelle has her kids and her son's running away, right? I don't know. That's the last thing I heard. And that's the last thing I heard, is that her son, Jace, keeps running away. Barbara had given Jace back to Janelle, and he kept running away from home. And it was causing problems in the home to the point that social services was involved trying to take all of her kids. You know, and but what we do know from the evidence, from Jace's own statements, apparently David Eason likes to rough Jace up. Allegedly. So can you blame the kid for running away? Crazy ass mama with a crazy ass husband? Shooting dogs and shit? I just hope that Jace does not go down the same path as his mother. That's all I hope. Let's see. Janelle has been through a lot in the past 8 years, including 10 arrests and 4 engagements. Girl, usually all them arrests keeps people from in proposing. How you getting all these men to propose to your crazy ass? I am so confused. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Who was Cortland? I didn't even know she was married to some dude named Cortland. Cortland Rogers, Janelle's first husband, who she married in December of 2012 in a quickie courtroom wedding. The couple had been dating for just 2 months when they got engaged. Janelle, what the frick, girl? November of 2012. But their newlywed bliss didn't last very long. What told you that? The 2 months? The 2 months they were together? In January of 2013, Janelle confirmed that she was pregnant. Was that by Cortland? But just 1 week later, Janelle accused Cortland of physically assaulting her while she was pregnant. And she suffered a miscarriage. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I don't know if I believe that, but whatever, it's her story. I'm going to let her tell it. E-News is telling it. Yeah, it is crazy, Connie, but it is like you can't peel your eyes away. You're just like, what? When her and Barbara would fight, y'all, let me tell you something. If I ever spoke to my mama like Janelle spoke to Barbara, I wouldn't have no teeth, and I might not be alive. My parents did not play that. The way that Farah, that's another one we need to talk about because, like, I don't think I realized going into watching all these episodes how much psychological, there's so much psychological stuff that we could talk about these families. Farah is another one. You can see where it all went wrong. She filed for 4 counts of assault on a female and 2 counts of battery on an unborn child. He pled guilty in April of that same year, receiving 24 months supervised probation. Janelle and Cortland were officially divorced in June of 2014 after separating in April of 2013. Thanks, everyone, for the positive vibes. I'm feeling so happy and free now, she said on Twitter. How's that working out for you now with David? You ain't had freedom since you met that son of a biscuit. All right, David Eason. After the couple met on Tinder. No. Y'all, please do better. Tinder and hookup apps are not where we meet husbands and wives. After the couple met on Tinder in September of 2015, David popped the question back in February of 2016. I'm sure he did. Giving Janelle a pear-shaped diamond ring. Them poor youngins, y'all. David planned a random weekend trip to the mountains as he proposed after the couple had enjoyed breakfast and a morning hike. Bullshit. She ain't hiking nowhere. The shit they be lying about. In September of 2012, Janelle and David swapped vows in front of their family and friends, with Janelle wearing a white lace wedding gown by Martina Liana. They celebrated. Let's talk about Janelle's arrest, because apparently there's been like 15. In 2010, Janelle was arrested but you said she was arrested. Who is they? It doesn't tell me who she was with. It just says they. Was that Kiefer? They allegedly broke into a neighborhood home as well for alleged drug possession. There's a heroin charge you were saying. I don't know if Farah was a stripper. I don't think so. But, you know, I did see that people were saying that she done porn. And I believed that until I went and found out that she didn't. I think that Farah ain't right in the head because her parents ain't right in the head. We can talk about that in a second, but yeah, I feel bad for Sophia because she's not growing up in a normal environment. And it's just crazy to me how parents like that can have kids. And y'all see the abuse, and it is what it is. And it's okay, you know, because she's got money. So it's okay for her to just do whatever with her children, even if she's psychologically abusing them. It's just crazy to me. So it looks like Janelle and somebody was arrested for breaking into a home and for drug possession. She pled guilty to possession of drug paraphernalia. Oh, and it was marijuana. She was sentenced to 1 year probation. Janelle was then arrested in March of 2011 on a warrant and booked on 2 misdemeanors, assault and affray. And that was for her role in a fight that surfaced on the internet. The assault charge was dismissed. She received a 30-day suspended sentence and 1 year of probation. Bitch, why are you smiling in your mugshot? A few months later, Janelle was arrested for a 3rd time when she violated her probation after she tested positive for marijuana. This was the Kesha. Ooh, and opiate use during her. They didn't tell that on the show. She failed for marijuana and opiates in her first ever parole meeting with her parole officer. Okay, Connie, I see you. And that was in Brunswick, so that is right down the road from me. The same police department busted her in January of 2012 for harassing phone calls and communicating threats to her former roommate. She posted $1,000 bond and then tweeted, "I'm free as a bird." Okay, Janelle. 1 week later, she was arrested again for violating a domestic protection order after she allegedly tried to call that roommate. By March, her former roommate had dropped the charges against Janelle. Lord have mercy, why? That same month, her former boss, James Duffy, alleged that Janelle had cyberstalked him, resulting in another arrest. The charges were eventually dismissed. Cut to June when Janelle and her estranged ex, Gary Head, is that his name? Gary Head. I'm cold. My toes are cold. I think Farah's trying to be a stand-up comedian. That's funny in itself. So, that might be pretty funny. Yeah, so it looks like Gary Head were arrested after getting into a fight. So her and some dude named Gary got into a fight. They were charged with possession of marijuana, drug paraphernalia, possession of another controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of a controlled substance. So that probably is heroin, like you were saying, Connie. Oh, Janelle talks about it. I wonder why the show didn't highlight these girls' problems. I mean, they highlighted Janelle trying to cheat on a damn federal drug test. Yes, she did. She bought one of them damn gold drinks that'll, like, you're supposed to be able to drink it and pee clean, and it'll get, like, marijuana or opiates out of your system for a drug test. It's stupid. I've had them work, and I've had them not work. So exciting. It's a 50-50 toss-up. Are you going to pass or are you going to fail? It's better just to not smoke and do drugs, you know? You're already on probation for doing drugs. How about just stop doing drugs? Unfortunately, believe it or not, a lot of people who have drug problems have these problems. And this is why I think that there needs to be a separation of substance abuse from, how can I say it? From criminal activity, in a sense. I feel like we need to focus on drug treatment for these people when we do have them incarcerated. Anyways, in August, all 4 charges against Janelle were dismissed in court, while Gary pled guilty to assault, and 3 other charges against the ex-Marine were dismissed. In April of 2013, Jesus Christ, girl, I better get comfortable. I thought my record was bad. Janelle, we in a race, girl. In April of 2013, Janelle was arrested for alleged heroin possession of paraphernalia, and simple assault on her ex-husband, Cortland, who was also arrested on the same charges. Her arrest came after she responded to a fan on Twitter saying, "I'm sober." The charges against Janelle were eventually dropped. What? Her arrest came after she responded to a fan saying that she was sober. Then in May, she was arrested in North Carolina after she missed a hearing pertaining to the cyberstalking case. She turned herself in and the charges were dropped. Girl, they have been so lenient on you. They could have sent you to prison like 2 years ago. For those that don't know, she's done violated probation. She could have went to Raleigh, maximum security women's prison. They've been more than kind to her. They sent my ass to prison. I wasn't a TV star. You know what I mean? In August, she failed a court-ordered drug test resulting in another jail stint. Oh, yeah, them eyes. Yeah, that's opiates. That's opiates. She's a beautiful girl. It's really sad what she's done to herself. Later that same year, in December, the pregnant Janelle was arrested for breach of peace after she got into a dispute with her then-boyfriend, Nathan Griffin. After Evans was released on bond, she tweeted, "Dude, you can say what you want. The cops are so annoyed by my neighbors calling the cops on her dog and shit." I have no idea what she's talking about. She's talking about, I guess, the dog. In early 2015, Janelle was arrested in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina for driving without a license. Been there, done that. She was fined $237 and she paid it and was released about 2 hours later. That's a $10,000 bond. They let her out for $237. And then she took to Twitter to complain that they're misfairly treating her. Girl, bye. You had no license and you were driving. Then in May of 2015, Janelle was arrested for alleged domestic violence against her former fiance, Nathan. The charges were dropped a month later when Nathan informed police that he did not want to press charges. They have a child together too. So, Kaiser. Finally, that August, she was arrested for the third time that year after she allegedly assaulted Nathan's new girlfriend by throwing a glass at her. In 2016, a jury found Janelle not guilty of assault and battery. Girl, they just letting you off left and right, ain't they? So it looks to be, after that, she calmed the hell down. I mean, you know. You know. Oh my God. Y'all, it says that Janelle accused Kiefer of selling nude photos of her after she had a boob job in 2012. Apparently, in her memoir, she also alleged that the first time she tried heroin was with Kiefer. I believe that. And I believe that he probably gave it to her with the intent of getting her strung out so that he could fucking get it from her because he knew she was a TV star and she was getting money. You know? And listen, I'm not saying he's a bad guy, but Kiefer was a user. So he was a user. And, you know, Janelle's just as bad, but you know what I mean. I really don't see. Cortland salt pics. Jesus Christ. That is crazy. Yeah, I think being on Teen Mom saved her ass too, Connie, because if that was me or you that was behaving that way, missing court, failing drug tests, girl, we would have been in prison. Are you joking? This is North Carolina. They don't play. They'll send you down to Raleigh quick, fast, and in a hurry. Won't even think twice. So the fact she was in North Carolina, that's where I'm from. I can speak on the law here. I've been to prison here. Yeah, her being a TV star helped her out more than she even knows. And maybe if they would have sent her ass to prison, she'd be acting different right about now. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. So let's talk about Farah, because the tea. All right, first of all, Farah's parents are insane. Why does she call her father Michael? Listen, she says, let me tell you something. So there's footage. There's a point where Farah from Teen Mom, she's going to go back to school, and she walks into her parents' house, and she's like, Michael, that's her father. Okay, first of all, she treats, y'all know her mother, treats her like crap. Her mother's crazy. She's an alcoholic. Allegedly. There's enough footage for me to believe that Farah grew up with her mother being an alcoholic. There's more than enough evidence to support that if you go and look at old footage. And I'm talking about from season 2 and 3, the very beginning. And Farah's mother gets drunk on camera more than once or twice that I saw last night. They're at a restaurant, okay? And Farah's mother is sitting there drinking a glass of wine, and the waiter comes up and says, how do you like that wine? And Farah's mother goes, it tastes like vinegar. And he's like, do you want me to get you something else? Do you want another glass? And Farah's mother is so drunk, she can't even speak. She just grunts at the man. She's like, ugh. And Farah is sitting there like this. There's multiple episodes of Farah's mother drunk. And them bags she got going on, that's a sign of overconsumption of alcohol over a long period of time. She has an alcoholic's face. And I'm not trying to be mean, but I want to point these things out so that y'all know what it looks like. From watching the episodes, it's my belief that Farah grew up with a emotionally unavailable mother. I think that Farah's mother has deep psychological issues. She's a helicopter parent. She let Farah just boss her around. Michael is the same way. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on their family dynamic. It's so weird. It is the weirdest family relationship I've ever seen. The way that Farah talks to her father is completely unacceptable, as well as her mother. And she literally walks in the house. She tells her people, her family, she tells her family that she's going to, oh, Farah looks crazy. We'll talk about her face in a minute. She walks in the house. She says, Michael, mother, I'm leaving. Michael, here's what you're going to do. You're going to rent a U-Haul. You're going to drive for 5 days. Oh, no, this is what she says. She says, Michael, you're going to rent a U-Haul. You're going to help me pack all of my shit up. You're going to drive to Florida for 5 days, and I'll meet you down there, and we'll unload it all. And she said this like it was nothing. Like that's not a huge expectation for another human to do, to help her with. And you know, he did it. He did it. I think Michael has been a pushover in his own home he's been pushed over in his own home Farah's entire life. I think that mother's alcohol problems have ruined that family. And I think that it fucked Farah up in the head. It's really sad. No one will ever convince me that Farah's mother is not an alcoholic. There's more than enough evidence to support that if you go and watch the first through third season. She's drunk on camera multiple times. And Farah is completely mortified that her mother would get in that condition. But that's how alcoholism is. And you know, there's episodes where Farah's mama seems drunk in the middle of the afternoon. Like she ain't even coherent. So something was going on. And as a child, I wouldn't have picked up on it. But as an adult, it's disturbing. And it's really concerning that MTV followed these poor girls around, witnessing all of this. I mean, even Caitlyn and Tyler, Butch and her mother were completely abusive to them children. Toxic environment. Toxic environment. And I have no doubt that the producers helped Caitlyn and Tyler get to where they're at now. Because they have children and they're supporting themselves, and I'm so grateful for that, and Teen Mom helped them. But it's one of those things that if I was a producer, I could not watch a child go through that. I'd be like, listen, you've got to cut these people out of your life because they're going to ruin your life because they don't even realize they're toxic, babe. And this is not your fault. It's just crazy. Just all of it's crazy. Farah, let me see 1 second. Farah's dipped her toes into anything and everything that she ever could. And one thing that I respect about Farah is that she was going to succeed and wasn't nobody going to stop her. You couldn't tell that child shit. I was watching footage of her when she was damn 16 years old, 17 years old, when she was pregnant with Sophia. And, you know, Derek had died. Her child's father got killed. And that was a pivotal moment in Farah's life. I think that she loved Derek. And I think that it broke her when she lost the father of her child before her daughter was even born. And I don't think that Farah is a normal person. I think that she is money driven, she is success driven, she's self-centered, and she's not the most likable person. But one thing is for sure, she's like a damn Kris Jenner Jr. She is a business mogul. She is highly independent. Farah don't want for shit, and she's made something of her life. Whether you like her or you hate her, she ain't hurting for shit, and she takes care of her kid. Now, whether she's doing a good job is what's up for debate, because Sophia doesn't seem to be doing well. But whatever, we'll see what happens. It's not me to judge. I think that I feel bad for Farah. I do, because you know everybody hates her. Nobody understands why she is like she is, but I understand why she is like she is. Farah is smart enough to know that money will add stability to her life. And she knew that from the start, and she went after it. And she got it. And I ain't mad at her for that. I mean, she's definitely a moody bitch, but you know, she lost the love of her life. Her parents are freaking crazy. They're saying that her net worth is about $4 million. And I had heard that she was a porn star, and then I saw somewhere else where she was like, that is not even remotely true. It even says it here on her wiki page. Yes, it did. It did change her for life, losing Derek. I know she loved him. You can tell. I mean, she goes to his grave and just cries. It's sad. It's sad. It's just crazy how one pivotal moment like that can mess you up in the head for life. Like, she ain't never been married. I don't even think she's dated. I saw her on some dating show, like, with the UK woman that does the dating services years ago. It says here that she's a pornographic actress on Wiki. She's claiming she ain't never done no porn. I don't know what the truth is. Farah Abraham. Sorry, y'all. I'm dying. Farah Abraham is reportedly furious that Vivid Entertainment, which is a porn company, is set to release her second sex tape. Her lawyer claims that she did not give consent for the porn. I don't know. And it looks like she even slammed the other teen moms when they decided to, oh, it's snowing. Shut the front door. It's snowing. It looks like Farah recently, well, back in 2023, slammed other former Teen Mom co-stars after a number of them were revealed to have joined OnlyFans. So it looks like she didn't even want other teen moms to have OnlyFans. And I've heard Farah out of her own mouth say that she never done porn, and most people think that that's how she got her money. Oh, wow. Her father went in with her and Sophia to broker the contract with Vivid. Why does she lie like that? If you're going to do porn, just do porn. Why are you ashamed? I don't know. I don't know the clear story, but I do believe you because I know what happened with the Kim Kardashian sex tape. That was all set up by damn Kris Jenner. Hey, Lucianne. Lord have mercy. TMI. Yeah, Farah ain't right in the head. She ain't, and it's sad. Yeah, she looks crazy. I saw her talking about Janelle, and I was like, girl, they stuck the camera in her face, and she's talking about Janelle. I said, who the fuck is that? Who is that? Oh my God, what you done to your face? Like, she looked like the crazy cat lady. I'm about to show you. Y'all know that woman that went crazy, the old supermodel that looks like a cat now? I'm not lying. She looked crazy. Stop, please, stop messing with your faces. And Farah, you was of my blood, bitch. We got that good blood. We aging like wine. Why are you gonna go do this to yourself? Because it's making you look older. Y'all, hold on one second. Let me get a close up. I know you lying, walking around with a face like that. Girl, no you didn't. She done got some botched surgery too. Her whole freaking face is swollen out. Hold on. Farah. Baby squirrel. Y'all. And this is exactly why I'm scared to go anywhere and get work done. Look at her face swell out right there. Why won't it roll up? I hate you, Apple. Y'all see that? Hold on one second. I'm looking for one of the new ones. Because they got one close up. And I was like, whoa. I said, whoa. It looks like her face is too big for her body now. She looks like Stan from freaking Family Guy. You know what I mean? With the big old head and the little body. Look, I can't even get it into focus, but her face ain't even. Look how the left is bigger than the right, or vice versa. Like, what have you done? Can you please stop? Because you're starting to look like that lady from the 80s. To each their own. To each their own. My phone ain't working. Pillow face. Yeah, she's starting to look like that woman. Y'all remember her from the 80s, 90s? She was a supermodel, and I don't know what she's done to herself, but that's what Farrah's starting to look like. Jocelyn Wildenstein, she was a supermodel back in the day, and she kept messing with her face and putting more filler and putting more Botox, and that's what you end up looking like. That's what Farrah will look like by the time she's that age. I mean, it's really sad because it was a slow progression, and that's where Farrah's at. That's like that's like medium. You know what I mean? That's like the middle, and then it just gets out of hand. Like, that's where Farrah's at right now. I'm telling you. They just keep adding more, and it stretches the skin out, and like, oh. Stop messing with your face. If you're going to mess with your face, just use some damn cold cream. That's all you need. And water. You wasn't lying. Teen Mom announces stand-up comedy debut. No, Farrah. I mean... Oh my God, she's going to be performing at the Spearmint Rhino, you guys. This is a strip club. She's going to be doing stand-up comedy at a strip club. March 13th. The Gentlemen's Club Spearmint Rhino. Is she going to be topless? Oh. She was a beautiful girl, I think, too. Yeah. I don't know if her dad is like Middle Eastern or if he's Syrian or Indian. I don't know. But her nose and her olive skin and her big old eyes. Farrah was a beautiful girl. Beautiful. Beautiful. She looks like a Disney princess. And she would have aged just like I am. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy because she's got that good blood. We were born around the same time. We're the same age. Like, I do think that she's still a beautiful girl, but she's overdone it with the face. She's overdone it. And I feel bad for Sophia because she's always kind of been in the background. But, you know, at the same time, here's the thing. If Farrah was laying on her ass taking welfare, people would be talking shit about her. If she had all the time in the world to spend with her daughter, people would hate her for that. So she's damned if she does, and she's damned if she don't. And that's the truth. That's the truth. Because she's a public figure, people are going to hate her anyways. And I actually feel bad for Farrah. I'm one of the few people that probably understand her pretty well. She's had to be independent because nobody's been there for her. Even when she was a child, nobody was there for her. Especially not emotionally. Yeah, her daddy would buy her all the nice shit in the world, but that doesn't fill the void of needing a parent psychologically, emotionally. I will always believe that Farrah's mother was an alcoholic. Nothing will ever change that. That is my opinion. I think she grew up with an emotionally unavailable parent, both of them, Michael and her mother. And I think that she resents Michael because he did not leave her mother and left them both in a toxic situation. And I think that her parents feel bad about all of this, and this is why they let Farrah just talk to them any old way. That's my basic analysis, and I'm allowed to have an opinion then. So, you know, yeah, it's really sad. Because Sophia is already showing psychological issues from this. So, it's very clear, you know, Sophia's going through it as a teenager. And they're going to go through it. I just hope that she snaps out of it and realizes that despite it all, her mother was there for her and had her back. Yeah, she didn't raise her in the perfect environment. I'm sure it was toxic. I'm sure that Farah was a bitch. But she did the best that she could given the circumstances. And she actually is a millionaire. So, you know, money doesn't fix everything, but money can buy you happiness in small ways. I don't care what they say. Money is damn all my problems. You know what I mean? If I had some money, I'd be complete. I don't know. Hello, Martin. Good morning. Yeah, well, you know, the bad thing about Farah, that whole situation is toxic. But if any of what I believe is true, if her mother was an alcoholic and her father allowed all of this shit to happen, imagine, listen, let me tell you what an alcoholic means in a home like that. That means that Farah and her mother were arguing like children all the time because the mother was drunk and unable to be the mother. That would explain the dynamic in their friendship. If you look at the way that Farah and her mother interact, it's almost like they're siblings, not really a parent and a child. And, you know, it is my belief that that came from years of that mother being intoxicated and fighting with Farah like she was in competition with her. And that's sad. And you can see this mother behave this way. She's a helicopter parent. She's got to micromanage everything Farah does. I don't know. And then when I saw her getting drunk, I said, Lord. I said, that explains it all. That face, too, because you don't look like that without being an alcoholic for many years. Farah's mama's face screams alcoholic. And I know y'all are probably like, you shouldn't judge people by the way they look. No, I'm not. But it is evidence. I'm not. You know, I feel bad for the woman if she's suffering in alcoholism. Because she's ruined her whole family. Now her daughter hates her. And she don't get to see her granddaughter. And it's a sticky situation. But I'm here to tell you that she was of that generation. Farah's mother was of the generation to drink and get by with it for 30 years with nobody watching, looking, saying anything. I don't know. Go watch it if you don't believe me. It's on Teen Mom UK. That girl's got everything on there. Thank you so much. You were an angel. There's many episodes of Farah's mom drunk. And Farah completely disgusted and over it. And the way that she handles the situation like an adult leads me to believe that she's been putting up with it for years. And the way that she disrespects her dad, she's repulsed by her own family. That's what makes her a bitch. I'm just trying to shed insight into why maybe Farah is the bitch that she is. Because I'm a bitch too. So this is how we work. You know, she resents them, she hates them, she despises them. They repulse her every time she sees them. And she's made plenty of statements that concur to what I'm saying. So, in my opinion, she's repulsed. And she wanted to stand on her own 2 feet, and she was willing to do anything to do it. And I don't judge her if she did do porn. She had to do what she had to do to be able to support her and Sophia. The father is non-existent. His mother, that's another thing. She had to fight for custody of her daughter against someone who had no parental rights to this child, which was Derek's mother. And thank God for Derek's father and stepmother because they had Farah's back. And that's what I mean when I say if you don't have resources, you might not have your child. Because I'm here to tell you that if Farah wouldn't have had money, wouldn't have had her family supporting her, wouldn't have had half of Derek's family supporting her, she wouldn't have made it. If she would have had all those people fighting against her for the custody of that child, she wouldn't have made it. Things worked out for her because she got lucky. It ain't that simple for a lot of people. A lot of people in Farah's position never see their kid again. Because they don't have those resources. They don't have Michael to damn go rent a U-Haul, pack all your shit up, drive 5 days for you, and damn dump it off in Florida. Farah is not only spoiled, and I can only blame Michael for that, because he did spoil her, okay? But I think there's reasons for that. I think that Michael felt bad probably allegedly, about her mother's drinking problem, and he probably overcompensated. Not good. You created a monster. You created a damn greedy damn monster, Michael. But that monster he created propelled her into becoming a millionaire. So, and that's what I respect about Farah, is that she had spirit and she had fight, and she was going to get what she wanted, and she did it. I can't hate her for that. That girl had drive from the moment that she was pregnant, and probably before that. But those older episodes of Farah, her mother and Michael, that family dynamic is so disturbing. If I would have ever spoke to my parents like that, I would probably be dead right now. 100%. So it's really crazy. And I'm here to tell you that behavior like that comes, that toxicity is codependency. And we see that a lot in homes where there are drug and alcohol problems. We see people turning out like Farah because parents do not have control over the situation. And actually, if it's true that Farah's mother, as I'm alleging, as I believe, if it's true that Farah's mother had a drug and alcohol problem, then Michael should have been the responsible parent, stepped up and fixed the situation, but he did not. And I do believe that that's why Farah despises him, because he stayed with her mother and he allowed the toxic behavior and Farah to grow up in this abusive, emotionally toxic environment. And I will always feel that way because of the evidence that I've seen from the videos. But Farah was driven, and she took the initiative to take control over her life. And I think that that's why a lot of people actually hate her, because out of all the teen moms, she's actually done the best. Yeah, she's the biggest bitch, but she got the biggest bag too. And I can't hate on her for that, you know. I guess you got to be a bitch to get a bag, huh? I don't know. Oh, morphine withdrawal is a bitch. I used to love morphine. I used to have this lady that I bought them from. I'd go over there and buy damn 30, 40 pills of morphine and be out in like 2-3 days. I used to love morphine. It was one of my favorites. I don't know why, because I hated anything with Tylenol, like Percocet with Tylenol, like 5s and 10s and shit. But morphine, I guess because it was so strong, that shit's hard to come off of. All of it is. Anything opiate based is going to be extremely hard to come off of. But you can do it. I just wouldn't take Suboxone if I were you. It's going to hold you back, in my opinion. I was on Suboxone for, I don't even know what, 3.5 years? I've been clean for almost 5. Where am I going? Wrong way. Yeah, the Suboxone, I wish I would have never took it, but I needed it at the time, so it worked for while it worked, and then I came off of it last year in October, and I'm grateful for that. I really wish that I would have never took it, because I feel like it added to my depression and like made things worse. Now, like, I don't know, my mental health has been more manageable since I stopped taking it. I feel more like myself. I really wish that I would have never got on the Suboxone, because it's cost me thousands of dollars. It's so expensive. In my opinion, it's just a way for the government to damn make money off of drug addicts. In my opinion, you're just trading one problem for another problem. And Suboxone is even harder to get sometimes than heroin. That's the sad thing. It's like, how many doctors do I have to go to damn get my prescription? Oh, I'm ready to kick this gym's ass. Oh, I ain't even woke up yet. Who am I joking? I'm not an early morning gym galley. I be trying to wake up and like pretend like I am, but then But then my body is just like, no, girl, it ain't warm enough. And I'm like, but we're in the gym. We're in heat. And my body still says, it's cold outside. I feel like I'm hibernating, you know? Like I'm just like lethargic, heavy. I feel like a beached whale that just ate a big ass birthday cake. Oh God, I got an image of a beached whale with a party hat on eating a cake. I can play Pictionary in my mind with my words. I love that. I do. I have a photographic like memory. That shit's crazy. I can't remember shit, but if I take a picture of it with my mind, I'll remember it. Even if I see it wrote down on a piece of paper, I'll remember it. Like my little note this morning, that was the first thing that entered my mind this morning. I saw that note with my handwriting mentally. I was like, oh yeah, we're going to work out today. That's crazy. What is that? I wish I could damn patent that and sell it. A photographic memory. We are here. I've never been to the basement before. I'm sorry. Did you understand any of that? Yeah, me neither. I said we're here. I've never been to the basement before. They've redone this parking lot. I know this costs damn 10 grand for gravel. I was going to change, but I think I'm just going to leave what I got on and throw on my Converse so I can lift. Oh, God. Damn, that's a nice piece of equipment. I wonder how much that is. 20 to 50? That's what I would guess. I would guess 25. I would guess 20. I'd guess 30 to 50,000. Let's see how much I'm right. Let's see if I'd be good at selling heavy equipment. I'm not joking. You gotta listen. I got 3 years to think about what field I want to work in. So now's the time to be figuring out what I'm good at. I was 30 grand. Hold on, that one's orange. Well, let me look up a specific one. Gray and black. And that looks like a bucket lift, but bigger. I'm going to do bucket. Yeah, it looks like that. That is a JLG EC600 SJ bottom lift. It's called a bottom lift. Bottom lift. Bucket, bottom, lift. Let's see. Let's go to shopping. Shopping. I'm not seeing one. 38,000 pre-owned. So I was close. I said 30 to 50, and you can get one pre-owned for 38. I'm trying to click on it. My phone don't work out here. So you can get one for 38. There's the bucket on it that it's got on that one. So that's kind of crazy. I might be good at selling stuff like that. Well, it's just common sense, ain't it? It's like looking at a car. But, you know, that might be why I might be good at that, because I've bought so many vehicles. I'm actually a pro at it at this point. Let's see. I would just have to get to know all of the heavy equipment, and I know a lot of stuff, but, like, I need to learn more. I guess I'll be doing that in school. Where are my shoes? Hey, damn it, son of a... I don't care. I just need two of the same one, and I don't care which one. There's so much shit up here I can't see. Hey, now I got two different shoes. Shit. I'm so sorry. I can't do it. Where are all your shoes? Bruh, are you for real? Y'all, I'm missing 2 different shoes. I'm fucking pissed. Shut up. God dang, man. Dropping all the clothing out the truck. Here's the shoes. Ugh. Every time I open a door, more shit falls out. Ugh. Lord. Lord. Alright. I'm so trapped. I don't know if I want the black ones or I'm gonna do the Converse. I got a sports drink I'm gonna take in. I'm really hoping that this is not what made my lips dry the other day. I really think that I burnt them on the beach picking up trash. Morphine. They put you on morphine before you were even damn 17 years old. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, well, they're doing it now to damn people with Suboxone. Now they're using Suboxone like they used to use morphine and methadone. It pisses me off. The state prisons here in Raleigh. You go process in prison, right? Let's say that you were a heroin addict. You come off of heroin in prison. You spend 2 years in prison. Clean. You're sober. Because you can't get heroin in prison. I mean, sometimes. But you're clean for 2 years. And before they let you out, they put you on Suboxone. Which is heroin. It's a partial agonistic. So these people have been clean for years in maximum security prison, but before they leave prison, they reintroduce them to heroin. But I'm evil. Okay. I wonder how many people died because of that. They were clean. But they get back on Suboxone. And let's say 1 month they can't get their medicine, so they turn back to pills or heroin. That's usually how it happens. ODs. It's usually a relapse that kills them. And our own government is giving it to them. And they call it the MAT program. The Suboxone maintenance program. They're trying to keep them clean by giving them heroin after they were already clean. Call me crazy. But I think that's pretty stupid. Pretty damn dumb. But whatever. Crazy world we live in, folks. Crazy, crazy world. So we're going to go in here. I've never been to the bottom of this place. I've never been like in here to work out. But we're going to go in here and work out. If I don't die. Excuse me. I hulk like a man. I know I need to. Is that better? I tried. Alright. Let's go kick ass and take names. Shoe. What else do I need? Damn, do I want to take all these drinks? Not really. There we go. That's better. 2 phones. Oh, and I need your camera stand. I need your camera stand. Stan, get your camera stand. We should name my phone. She needs her own personality. What are we going to name her? We should name the new phone. Like, it's my best friend. I'm going to give my best friend a name. You know what I mean? You get it? The phone? Never mind. Well, Betty is the truck, and I'm Brooke, so it's got to be a B name. because it's going to be the trio. It's going to be the trio of bees, yo. Alright, let's go. I've never been in here. I'm nervous. They got a bunch of cars in the parking lot. It looks like there's people here working out or something. We're just going to try to stay to ourselves. Damn. It's snowing, y'all. Y'all see the snow? It's snowing on my phone. Why do I lose everything? No. Oh, there it is. Can y'all see the snow? Y'all see the snow outside? It was cold. I should have worn thermals, but I knew I was going to work out. So I damn didn't. It's snowing. I don't know if you can see it, but it is. It's fine. If I can get one workout before I get the hell out of this town, I'll be good. I'll be sore enough for the next damn 4 days that it'll give me a week to freaking be somewhere. I won't be able to walk the next 4 days because of this gym, but damn, they got salt everywhere. All right, trees are beautiful. It's snowing. Oh shit, is it not open yet? She said I'm supposed to go in another way. She said, what time is it, y'all? She said they're open from 8:30 to like 9. You know what? I bet they're closed because it's gonna fucking snow. God damn, I need a gym membership so fucking bad. Like, I'm literally gonna rage if I don't find one. This is bullshit. And it ain't even fucking snowing that bad. Bunch of damn pussies. Shit. It's like a 30% chance. Why was I not born in fucking 1850? Has anybody got a time machine? I'd be out milking cows this morning, throwing damn hay bundles everywhere, feeding damn horses and shit. Fucking few snowflakes makes everybody turn into a snowflake. So much for damn going to the gym. They're closed. How convenient. Son of a bitch. Let's go check the mail and see if my bank card came. Because if it did, I can go to the gym. Go open a membership this morning. Oh, shit. Bullshit. Bullshit. All that work for nothing. Try living in a small town. You gain a pound every time you turn around. Can't get no food in this town. Can't work out in this town. The town shuts down if it even whispers of snow. They whisper about snow. It's so cold, I can't even clean the roads. I'm left with no options other than depression. My only option is to fall into a deep depression. Oh, God. Dear baby Jesus, please give me something to do today that's worthy of doing. Oh. I'm going to say that. My phone's going to ring and I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be like, why did I say that? Oh, God. I ain't got shit to do. You know what I mean? It's about to snow. That's our excuse for doing nothing. I will say I've gained some weight. I got on the scale. I'm at 132. So, and I know you might be like, oh, that's not, you're bigger than I thought. Muscle weighs more. So I'm probably going to get up to the 150s, actually, eventually. You'll have to see it to appreciate it. Don't worry, I'm going to share my whole journey. I have been. I still can't believe I was 200 pounds. I don't know how I didn't. You know, the body is an amazing thing. It really is. I don't know how I didn't ruin my body, actually. When I really think about it, being double D's, like, I really don't know how your body is able to snap back like that, but you would be amazed at how your body can snap back. It's never too late. That is the truth. But because I used to be so big, I'm going to have to be above 130 to fill out my ass. Because I have a big ass. So, that's where all my weight's going. The pounds I want to gain is going in the back of the trunk. Quads and ass, honey. Quads and ass. So, you know, I'm actually surprised at the progress that I've made just in less than 2 years. I really didn't think I would be where I was at. Like, I knew that what I wanted my body to look like I have goals, like I have a visionary board, I have a Pinterest board, and I feel so cheesy saying that, but it's so true. I have my favorite fit influencers, my girls out there. I see y'all, I love y'all, I'm subbed, I'll be watching y'all have helped me so much. A couple are from other countries. I think there's one girl from like Switzerland, another girl from Ukraine that I love to watch, but there's some American influencers too, fitfluencers, something like that. Yeah, I'm actually surprised at where I'm at. I ain't even been working out, and I look in the mirror and flex, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like, I've been eating like shit, bro. How does muscle memory just? I can do 2 push-ups, and it looks like I've been working out for 2 weeks. It's like, how is that even possible? I guess when you're used to seeing yourself big, those little changes just mean so much more. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so rewarding to look at yourself now. Like the other day when I was admiring my abs in the damn dressing room. I don't even be working out abs, and I don't even be working out abs. I don't even know how I have abs. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. And the crazy part is there's actually a ton of fat on those abs right now. And I actually like it better like this. I like my stomach better now than super skinny and like toned. I actually like a little meat, okay? I ain't trying to be bumping bones, honey. Woo, I ain't trying to be bumping bones. Where am I going? What are we doing? Oh, we don't have plans. That's right. We don't have a life. Yeah, I was looking at Macy, and oh Lord. First of all, Macy's a smart girl. I would have to say my favorite teen moms are going to be Macy, Chelsea. I'm trying to think. Probably Leah, even though she did all of her boyfriends dirty. Yeah. Macy is probably by far my favorite one because Macy was very practical. Macy is smarter than most people give her credit for, in my opinion. I think Macy is probably one of the most smartest teen moms that we saw. Next to Kale. Kale was pretty smart, but she also was damn dirty. Macy wasn't dirty like, I mean, she was. She damn shitted on her boyfriend. What was his name? The cutie. Oh, God. They went swimming with Bentley. Oh, God, what was that boy's name? It was the one she kept moving back and forth to Tennessee for. They lived in Nashville, and she was having to drive to Chattanooga like 2 hours every day. Ty? Was it Ty? Kai. Yeah, she was a little messy. But something that I respect about Macy is I was watching her when Kai moved from Nashville to Chattanooga with Macy. There was a part where he called her an idiot. And Macy says, you can get your shit and go. And everybody gave her hell for that. But that's exactly what she should have done. Because no one deserves to call you an A. Anybody that's coming out the gate swinging like that, oh, just expect that to get worse. That's just the beginning. Calling you an idiot is just the beginning. Anybody that would speak to you like that has no respect for you. And if you don't demand it, that behavior will continue. So Macy actually did a really good thing. However, she used Bentley to damn coax him back into coming home, and I didn't agree with that. She had Bentley call him and be like, come home, I miss you, Kai. And, you know, one thing I will say is that that man loved Bentley. He really did. And Macy was smart in the way. Her picker was smart after Ryan. Even though she had a couple of failed relationships, even the men that she was with were respectable men that were honest working men that were helping her with Bentley, and they were helping her by lifting her up, you know. So I will say that Macy, and she's been with the same man for over 10 years now, so she learns from her mistakes. We can say that when it comes to dating. I have a lot more respect for Macy than probably anybody because of her loyalty, her level of loyalty and respect, and the respect that she demanded for herself out of her partner. You know, Ryan wanted to drag her and make her seem like she's this bad person, but Ryan was always out doing drugs, in and out of jail, with different girlfriends, not worried about Bentley. So, I feel like Ryan's family, there was a lot of codependency. You know, if Ryan's family would have kicked him out on the streets and said, grow the fuck up, he probably would have. But because his parents kept allowing Ryan to do whatever he want, he never grew the fuck up. And Macy took on all that responsibility. She has other children now. Bentley just started driving. Is that not crazy? He's 15. So it's just, I feel bad. I feel bad that these girls, all this shit was filmed. I really do feel bad for them. I wonder if they feel bad about it. I don't think they do, but if they were following me around, oh God, it would be a hot mess. There's no telling what all y'all'd see. I probably would have been the worst one on the show. Like, listen, that's why my parents never let me watch that shit, but they probably should have, because, like I said, maybe things wouldn't have went the way they went for me. I don't know. This is why it's important to teach your kids shit and not just yell shit at them and expect them to know. I'm really upset about the damn gym, y'all. I know it's closed. They're probably closed. I'm looking for my damn cup. What is going on today? I want to make protein, but I need a cup. And I had one right here, and it's gone. And I can't find shit in this front seat. There it is. I've only got 101 proteins over there, so that's why I can't find nothing. Why does this cup look dirty? It's like sand. I wonder what they're building. You know, we should probably go ahead and try to start killing this week because, yeah, Macy definitely did some manipulative shit, especially when Ryan got a new girlfriend and then she goes to his family trying to ask if she can come on their vacation. It's like, girl, what are you doing? She was still in love with him. I mean, I get it, but I kind of don't. This is the one that breaks up really good. You could probably stir this with your finger. It would be fine. Ah, it's so true, though. Good protein. Rice. Well, if it's going to snow, what the hell? I guess I need to be prepared, and I'm not. Because I don't think it's going to snow. Even though I saw it snowing. I think that it's going to just, like, breeze over. You know what I mean? Breeze over. I'm going to tell you what. If it does start snowing bad, call me the breeze. I keep blowing down the damn road. I ain't staying around here freezing to death. I keep blowing down the road. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. I ain't got time for the snow. I can't afford to be in the snow. What am I talking about? It ain't about time. It's about money. I'll freeze to death. It was kind of cold last night. And then I looked at my app and it said it was like 19 degrees. Feels like 16. I was like, oh, I didn't know it was going to get this cold. I didn't. I was not prepared. I had to get up and put on another pair of socks. Good morning. I need a lip mask, y'all. My lips are peeling so bad. I really think that I burnt them on the beach. They haven't been right. The day after the beach, I woke up and my lips felt really tight. And now they're peeling. And that was last week when I got all that sun. I tried to scrub them last night, but it didn't really... I mean, it helped a little. And it's getting better. The skin's starting to come off. I hate that. I don't think I've ever burnt my lips before. This is something I've never felt. Like, it's like, I burnt them. Like they're shedding skin. I feel like a snake. You know? So it's like something I've never experienced. I didn't know what was going on for the first, like, 4 days. Now that they're peeling, I'm like, I think I burnt my lips at the beach. I really do. I was dehydrated then, too. So, and I've been dehydrated since. So, I need a gym membership. It sucks. I've needed a gym membership for 4 months. So, yeah, it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle. I had hair in my mouth. Great, yummy. Protein. The snow's starting to come down more. Fuck me, man. This is some bullshit. Oh, I was headed to the post office to check it. Shit. How do I end up at Walmart? What is wrong with me? I was going to see if my damn... Hey, Critter Bones. Beth. Hey, Shane. I was going to see if I could, get my debit card. She said it would be a few days, and I just ordered it yesterday, so I doubt that it's... You see how dry my lips look? Yeah, it's not good. I'm telling you. I done lost a whole layer of skin. I'm just little. I feel like a little kid all the time. I'm just little. Man, you know what really helped? That damn old-ass chapstick. What kind, you may ask? Cherry. The old cherry chapstick. That's the only stuff that's made it better. I wore this to bed last night. I'm going to put some on after I drink this protein. You see how they're like dry and cracked? It's a clear sign of dehydration. And it's bad too. It hurts as bad as it looks. They look like I could, I don't know. Looks like I damn cut paper with them or something. Looks like it cut you if I kissed you. It feels like sandpaper. Hell, I could probably damn sand some 2x4s with these things. I ain't never had them this bad. I've had some dry, cracked lips. I don't think they ever been this bad. I really think I burnt them. Burnt my lips. I can't find nothing. Give me this. Damn it. Well, is it snowing for anybody else? Anybody else stuck in snow? I hate it, y'all. I really do. I'm about to just pour this on the ground because I'm rude. You see the snow? It's snowing on my head. Y'all see that snow? Can y'all see that? Shit, you can't see it. It's snowing. Hold on 1 second. Shh. Shh. Shush it. Here, let's see if you can see it. It's starting to really come down. Damn it. I might have to get the hell out of here, y'all. Look at it, stuck to my door. Snow. You see it? I'm trying to see if you can see it falling on the black drop. See it? I don't know why you can't see it in the parking lot. Probably because the camera ain't worth a damn. But if I hold it here, you can see the snow falling. It was only a 30% chance. And it ain't really coming down, but it will. And they wrong about everything. The damn weather's always wrong about everything. Let's go check my P.O. My P.O. box. I'm not on probation. You know what I meant. Oh, God. Sorry, that made me think of Janelle and her P.O. I don't know where that came from. Let's go check on the P.O. She had a fine-ass P.O. That's why. What was wrong with her? You know she ain't right in the head. He was so fun. Janelle's an idiot. That P.O. that she had when she was failing them drug tests. God, he was a handsome man. And Janelle just sitting there talking about Kesha. I said, this dumb bitch. I've got to go to the Kesha concert. Kesha. That bitch went to jail over that. Just to be clear. She saw Kesha. And then she saw the back of a jail cell as well. Kesha. I said, girl, you got this fine man sitting in front of you. You sound so stupid right now. He even went to lunch with her. And she's still talking about Kesha. I ain't never had a probation officer take me to lunch, yo. But if I did and he looked like him, I would not have been talking about Kesha. Oh, Lord, she's a dummy. Oh, it's starting to come down, y'all. It's starting to come down. I would have been like, so, you trying to violate me? I'm joking. You know, send me back to prison. Dirty minds. I'd be like, so, Mr. Officer, you gonna violate me? Send me back to prison? You know you're gonna have to chase me down, right? you're an idiot. What a missed opportunity. He was a damn good looking probation officer, I tell you that. Mr. Officer, we. And Janelle is crying over Kesha. Girl. Epic scene. Epic. Great show. Listen, I'm just saying, if my parents would have let me watch that when I was like 12 or 13, it might have been life-changing, because I'm 30-something years old and I just watched it and it's life-changing. That show is epic. I don't care what nobody says, and I don't even like drama shows like that, but that shit will have you in the trenches, honey. In the trenches. In the trailer somewhere in West Virginia. Okay? Love that show. Shout out to all. They did good. A lot of them did really good. Oh, Lord. Janelle. I just don't think she has very much awareness. Oh, it's kind of sad. Yeah, I don't know what she sees in David, but I hope that she gets away from him one day, because I don't know. He just gives me bad vibes. He gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know what I mean? He doesn't seem like a very nice guy. I don't know if I ever liked any of her boyfriends. Even Nathan Griffin, he was an asshole. I think she's addicted to the toxic masculinity type. You know what I mean? I really do. Damn, Caitlyn done pimped her husband out. I said, Tyler has a what? They said an OnlyFans. I said, Lord have mercy, not my virgin ears and eyes. Tiara, both Tiara. And she pimped out Tyler on OnlyFans. Plot twist. He ain't pimping her out. She's pimping him out. Yes, and she ran his whole account. Get it while you can get it, honey. Apparently, in their defense, y'all know I hate OnlyFans. I think that OnlyFans is degenerate. I think it's degeneracy, and I think that's polluting people. But in their defense, he only posted, I think, like shirtless pics. So that's still your husband, girl. And we all know that you be having some insecurities, mama. Maybe it's best for your marriage to keep your prized possession off the internet. But what do I know? I know they love you. But I you know. Yeah. Good for them. I know my man ain't gonna be on OnlyFans shirtless. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We don't know their financial situation. They might need that money to put food on the table. I'm not above it. I'm not above it. You gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, actually, I can't have an OnlyFans. I couldn't even imagine. It literally makes me like gag to even think about it. If this post office is closed because of the snow, I'm going to have to quit life today. I'm just going to have to go. Oh, the Chinese place. Oh, well, it's maybe 30 minutes and they'll open. Or are they going to be closed today too? Because you're my only source of food. Please open. I'm hungry. I've been hungry since breakfast. I had breakfast and I'm still hungry. Please open the Chinese place. It's the only good restaurant in this town. And I'm not paying $16 for tacos. That's crazy. I don't even be spending money like that on food. That's actually an expensive meal for me. $15. I think it was like 16, remember? Great tacos, but a little out of my price range. About $11 out of my price range. Oh, 11 or 12 actually. What happened to $2 tacos? Wasn't there a Taco Tuesday special before COVID? For real. What happened? Hey Trisha. Good morning, good morning. What happened to Taco Tuesdays? And $2 dollar tacos. I need my other keys. I know. Lord have mercy, here we go. Don't worry, calm down, chill. You know, maybe if I clean this damn box out. Oh my god, I just threw tanning glasses everywhere. There they are, I got it. Tanning glasses everywhere. What else did I toss? Oh, lips, brow gel. Ooh, I forgot I had that. Ooh, and it's full. Shut the front door. It's by tent too, that's good shit. Alright, let's go. My hair is going on my nose. Have I told you that I have extreme sensory issues? Shit like that will send me over the edge. Do you hear me? It really does. Alright. Let's go. The snow's starting to come down worse. Can you see it? Can you feel it? Can you see it? Oh my god, it's really starting to come down. I don't know why you can't see it. What the freak? What the freak? What the freak? Yeah. It's snowing. And you can't even see it. Post office is open. They might have music on. If they do, I'll have to cut the phone off for a second. Y'all, did I say that's... I thought that said alcoholic church the other day. I really thought it was like NA. Good morning. I'm so stupid. I see the P in it now and like it doesn't even sound right. Listen, if you don't learn how to laugh at yourself, you're gonna have a hard life. I thought it was like an Alcoholic Anonymous church thing. What is wrong with me? Yo, I'm dead right now. God, they got ice all over the ground, snowing. Alright, where y'all want to go? We got to go somewhere because we can't afford to stay here. We checked the mail. We surviving. Can't afford to stay here. You got to go somewhere. I need to check the weather. Gotta check the weather. Oh, God, the snow. Can y'all see it? Nope. Camera ain't even picking it up. You better laugh. Because if you don't, you're going to cry. Where's my other phone? Give me this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I was ready to work out. I'm kind of pissed that I can't. They closed the rec center. Go figure. Sorry. Excuse me. Them demons I be exercising. Let's see. Snow expected this afternoon, but it's snowing now. What you talking about, Willis? Lord have mercy. These meteorologists be putting me in all kinds of bad predicaments. Snow expected this afternoon. Yeah, it's snowing. 19 degrees. Oh my God. Y'all, I got to go. Alright, let's figure out where to go. Lord have mercy on me. I need a bank card with a freak. Come on, little engine that won't. God, I swear. Get so sick of Boost Mobile. Shit, it's snowing at the beach. What the freak? It's snowing in Wilmington. What? 80%. Yeah, it hit here first. And it's going, Lord have mercy. Can't make this shit up. And it's going to snow tomorrow in Wilmington. Well, good luck with that. Let me know how it works out for you. So with it being this cold, I won't be able to cook at all. I haven't really been able since I got back. So I've been having to eat out because my stove won't start. It's 17 degrees right now. So, you know, sucks. It's cold everywhere. This cold front has hit everywhere. Some of y'all are such haters. Jealous. Oh no, not more jealous people. They close everything in Georgia when it snows. I bet they do. They do it here too. Everybody freaks out except for when it actually snows. They've been calling for snow every week for the past 6 weeks, and it's just this week everybody freaks out. It doesn't even make any sense. We've already gotten, we got a foot of snow not too long ago when I got back to North Carolina 2 months ago. So they didn't freak out then, but Lord forbid they're freaking out now. Even got the rec center closed the library, closed all my damn resources. The library, the rec center, everything's closed. I can't even where am I going to use the bathroom? You know what I mean? It's just, when it snows here, everything shuts down as well. And it makes it impossible for me to live. And you can go through a full tank this cold. A day. A full tank of gas a day, which is like $60 to $70 to $80 depending on where I'm buying it. And that's only if I'm getting it under $3. If it goes above $3, oh honey, we're getting into the $100 to fill up the gas tank to stay warm. It's crazy. But it's hard to explain this sometimes for me because I don't know how to damn explain it sometimes. Damn, it's even supposed to snow in Charlotte. Where is it not going to snow? Where is it not going to snow in North Carolina? It looks like they're calling for inches. Damn it.
Yes, snow is expected tomorrow in Charlotte.
No, girl, that's not what I'm asking. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense for me to head back to Jacksonville right now when I have to wait on this damn card so that I can have a gym membership so I can shower. I get so sick of everybody else's mistakes of interfering in my life. That card was supposed to be here over 2 weeks ago. Well, 2 weeks ago. Over 2 weeks ago, actually. I had it right the first time. And it never got here. It never got here. So I had to go order another one. People be acting so stupid. You dumbasses. God. Passive aggressive fucking stupid people. Stupid. Let's go put some air in my back tire because I know that it's light and I need to fill it up before I hit the road. I also need to check my oil. So much for spending the day at the gym. It's fucking snowing. This just created a whole list of problems. What's new? There ain't no air on that thing. Are y'all tires? Hell no. I can't see. Air. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Damn it. Let's see. Alright, we are at... That back tire on the driver's side is a little light. I need maybe a card. I don't know if it'll take a card, but if it don't, I got coin. I don't know if it'll take coin. And I ain't got no dollar bill. So if it don't take cash or coin, card or coin, then we ain't getting air. You know what I mean? Because I can't have a meltdown over something so stupid. It is snowing, and it's going to continue to snow, and we got to get the hell out of here. All right, Stan, that's the plan. I don't know where we're going. We're just going to hit the highway and pray to God. Pray to God. Don't lock me out the car, please. You can watch the snow. Damn it, the damn tire gauge is broke. Son of a bitch. It's cold. Shit. This shit raggedy as hell. This shit raggedy as fuck. I give up. It's so raggedy. But don't use that shit at the marathon in Madison. It's raggedy and it half-ass works. I'm freezing to death. My hands. Oh, God. Fuck that, man. Raggedy ass shit. It has a damn... I got a hair in my mouth. You got a damn... Look at my hand. It's literally, my palm is swollen from squeezing on it. Because it's raggedy and it's cold. All right, we got to get gas. Oh, I'm out of breath. All right, so the tires look good. We're at like 42 to 45 each, which is what they're supposed to be at PSI for this truck. I know cars, they're like 36. I get it. When I tell people that, they're like, oh my God, that's so much pressure. It says it on the side of the tire, Karen. It tells me on the side. Right next to PSI, in little parentheses. Every tire has it, FYI, if you're ever wondering what the PSI should be. That's the pressure, the poundage of air in the tire to keep it inflated. It's written on the side of your tire. It sure is. You're welcome. Love you too. Every time I'm like, oh, they're at 45, everybody's like, what? Yes, I'm sure, on your tricycle, it's only 12 pounds, but in this big ass truck, into the 40s is where it's got to be. Because if it's not, then they're going to be deflated and you're going to be getting stuck everywhere. Ask me how I know. How many times did I get stuck before I realized that this was important? Half a dozen. Oh God, it's so true though. I'm stuck on wet grass. Can you come pull me out? Like, what you mean? Are you like down? You live and you learn. I mean, it is quite pretty around here. I ain't gonna lie. It's feeling a bit like Christmas in the middle of February. Oh God, all the protein in the floor. Oh my God, and the watermelon's gonna be leaking everywhere. Y'all, this watermelon ain't even colored right. I'm so sick of Food Line. It tasted like damn styrofoam. It felt like I was eating grandma's centerpiece. Y'all know that green shit that you stick the flowers in? It felt like I was eating grandma's centerpiece, okay? That foam shit that you stick the flowers in and then you put the foam shit down in like a vase. That's what it felt like. Oh, you got you a Segway. You look like a U.S. postal worker in all that car art. This boy is on a damn powered scooter It's not a scooter. It's a, well, when I was a kid, we had to work them ourselves, and now they got engines. It's got 2 wheels, and you can stand on it. I don't know what that thing's called. Anyways, back in the day, we had to power them ourselves with one of our feet. Now they got engines on them. I've rented them in Charlotte before. They're called like Lime bikes or something. I don't remember. Anyways, there was a kid on one, but he was dressed in all Carhartt, that dark brown. He looked like a UPS worker from the back on a Segway. He was doing laps around the church. He was all bundled up in a one-piece Carhartt with a hat. That's so funny. UPS down bad. They got them out here down making deliveries on Segways. With gases as high as it is, I'm sure we'll get there one day. Hell, they're already using drones. They're going to be using drones to make deliveries now. Did you see that shit? Can you imagine Grandma ordering some groceries from Walmart and Walmart damn delivering it by drone, but Pawpaw not knowing and him being out there with a double barrel skeet shooting damn drones out the sky thinking that we're under attack or something? I don't know, but I can just imagine the bullshit that's going to come from these drones making deliveries. Yeah, I seen that Target, I think it was Target and Walmart actually, or maybe it was Amazon. They've been doing like trials of this, and it's a drone that has your package, drops it on your porch. But I just know my papa, he was in one of the world wars. My papa wouldn't have liked that. I just know he wouldn't have. He would have been no part of it. He don't want no part of it. It would have freaked him out. That's my great-grandfather. Yeah. He would have been like, Louise, what the hell is this? Oh, God. Gas. We need gas so we can get the hell up out of here. I really didn't think it was going to snow because it said 30%. And it usually says 80% and it still don't snow. So I be getting kind of confused. I don't know how to be my own meteorologist when the meteorologists switch it up so much. Damn lying heifers. $2.74. I'll take it. Because there ain't no other gas station. I have no choice. $2.74 ain't bad, but like, when you drive this truck, it is. Especially when you're filling up like every other damn day. Alright, let's see what the damage is. Meanwhile, it's snowing. You better get your Honda and your ass home. You don't want to get stuck in it. That's probably what she come to do. She had to come get bread and milk for George, so he didn't have to drive. I love these caricatures that we've made up. George is some man that I'm going to leave someday, apparently. Oh, God. That'd be great. 3 foot of snow. It better not be. It is snowing, though. Where's the card? Oh, God. Here we go. Where'd I put it? Oh, it's in my pocket. Damn it. When did we have it? Oh, when we damn did it. Well, there's a quarter for a rainy day in my damn door holder somewhere. I put it in my pocket to get air. Because I'm an airhead. Let me see. No, this one. I'm an airhead. Ugh. Bullshit. I gotta go. She's giving me some card air reading bullshit. Okay. Fuck this. Damn it. I can't even damn feel my fingers. Okay, I gotta pump gas. Fuck, it's starting to come down, y'all. Son of a bitch! How far south is this shit gonna be? 30% my ass. Fucking idiots. I would have been out of here fucking this morning. Fucking idiots. You had one job. One. It's snowing all the way in Wilmington, y'all. This shit's starting to come down bad. It's already starting to accumulate on the sidewalks and the gas pump. Fuck it. Oh yeah, it's freezing. I forgot my coveralls. I see you got yours. You stay warm. He said he heard my gas pump click off, and he was making sure somebody was in the truck. I said, yeah. I said, it's freaking freezing. He's got on coveralls, like 2 sweaters. I said, drive, ice possible, drive with care. You think? Thank you, Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious. Ah, thank you. Newsflash, I already noticed. Oh God, I'm gonna have a meltdown. I can't do it. I can't afford to live here. Let's go. We headed south, bitches. I don't know where, but we headed somewhere. Life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. So exciting. Are we gonna freeze to death or starve to death? I don't know, honey, but you know, hold on to the delirium. It'll get you through. That's all I know. The delusion. Y'all, it is snowing so bad. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I hate the snow. I can't live in the snow. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. Y'all ready? Heading south on 95. Looking for somewhere to survive. I still ain't found my new sports bras that I bought 3 weeks ago. I don't know. I guess the bra fairy kidnapped them. Wherever they went, I hope they're getting good use. Bruh, you got the right of way. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Susan, in your Audi, please. Oh, is that an Audi? It's got the Olympic symbols. It's an A7. Is that an Audi? It's the Olympic car to me. Ah, it's got those 4 rings like the Olympics. They got 3 rings? 4 rings? I don't know. You know what I mean. Susan's in her Audi. She went to go get bread and milk for her and George. She's probably going to poison him tonight. Soup. She picked up bread and soup. They've been in a toxic marriage for 70 years, and Susan's over it. And so she has a surprise for George tonight. Spicy tomato basil soup. I should write a book. I think it'd be a hit. Oh, Lord. She said with this snow coming, they won't even know he's missing till June. Oh, God. We're snowed in on the mountain. Let all the family know we're snowed in on the mountain. Yo, we're fine. George is fine. He's down with a cold. This is the perfect alibi. Kind of scary, but true. I wonder where Blanche Tyler Moore was from. Wasn't that her ruse? That's what she did. She poisoned all of her husbands. She was in Raleigh's maximum security prison with me. I used to see her every day when I was in single cell. Yeah. They call her the Black Widow because, well, she killed all her husbands. Like 5 of them. It wasn't no accident. You can't even plead the 5th at that point. You're not allowed to plead the 5th at that point. You know what I mean? Bitch, you had 5 husbands die. It's not even probable that was, a few accidents and a few heart attacks. It's just so rare, that she can't even deny it because, and I don't know how many it was. I think it was like half a dozen, but I could be, and I think she murdered other people too, like her own family. Wild. Yeah, she never gets out. She's in single cell confinement 23 to 24 hours a day. The only time she's out of her cell is to shower. No visitation. You know what? They might actually do visitation now. I don't recall them doing it when I was in there. But the only reason I was in the same housing unit with her was because I got into a fist fight, and so they put me in single cell, isolation, confinement, the hole, and she was right down the hall. See, if you're death row inmate, you are confined. You're not allowed to be out 23 to 24 hours a day because of her status, her inmate status, which is death row or life without the chance. They'll never let them mingle with other inmates. Death row inmates are completely kept separate and isolated. I mean, and rightfully so. I mean, if she'll poison her own loved ones, imagine what she did to prison inmates. I don't know. I think that's a smooth move. Smart move, DOC. You don't do much right, but I agree with that. Blanche Tyler Moore, something like that. And listen, I know it was a few people she killed. I might be exaggerating about the 5 husbands, but I do know she had like 5 husbands, so I don't know. That's crazy. I can't even find one. And serial killers 5 5. Like, how? How, man? Damn. What's his face had more relationships than I've ever had, and he was gay. Who was that? Oh God, who was that? Jeffrey. What was his name? Jeffrey. The dude that liked dead bodies that had pots and heads and pots. What was his damn name? Jeffrey. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But anyways, he had boyfriend after boyfriend after boyfriend, and he'd kill them. It's like, damn, I can't even find somebody to damn keep. And you can find 20 people to kill. To keep for a little while and then kill. And then eat. Fuck, he was a cannibal. What is his name? Oh, nobody knows. Oh, God. Come on, man. Tony Turn. Oh, my God. Tony Turn dresses up. Jeffrey Dahmer. Yes. He had many lovers, and I can't even find one. And he killed them all. And ate them. Jeffrey Dahmer. Imagine finding love that many times. And that wasn't love. He was looking for a meal. I'm sorry, but he wasn't looking for love. He was looking to be a pervert. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful out here. You looking for love and he looking for a meal. Literally. He trying to eat your brain. Oh, God. And you was just wanting a normal relationship, and he's over here trying to eat your brains. The dating world is so exciting. You never know what you're gonna get. A serial killer or the love of your life. It's a toss-up. That's what makes it exciting. It's about the journey. Travel. Ooh, it's about the journey travel. Which might be right to your grave. But that's part of the journey. So exciting. Jeffrey Dahmer. That's what I was trying. They got the snow trucks out already. They everywhere with the damn plows on the front. The fuck am I gonna do? This is depressing. Why did I come back here? I robbed the bank from Florida. I should have just assumed that my card got lost in the mail. Because, luck. That's the kind of luck I have. I should have just assumed. I should have called the bank and been like, hey girl, hey. I'm assuming that my bank card was lost. Can you go ahead and mail me another one to my new P.O. box? But you don't know until you get in it, and then you got here, and then the card ain't here, and then I'm like, damn. I never thought they would damn not send me a card. Why y'all do me dirty like that? What happened to it? I don't know. Fuck, I got such bad luck. The first card was probably sent to somebody that's done stolen my identity. By the time I get the second bank card, I won't even be able to access the damn account. The money that was in it will be gone, along with my damn social security number. Whew, where'd the first card go? I don't know, but maybe to a damn identity scammer. We'll find out shortly. We'll find out soon. I'm gonna pee my pants. It's so funny because it's true. Am I me? I don't know. Do I still have decent credit? I don't know. Oh, God. Do I have enough money to get that gym account? I don't know. Oh, God. Life is so fun. Where's my bank card? And who did they send it to? We have to wait and see. Wait for what, you may ask? We have to wait for the second bank card to get here. And then when we go to activate that, that's when the fun starts. That's when shit starts revealing itself if something has Winifred. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. For all I know, some damn meth head ended up with my damn debit card, and they done spent all the money in the account and stole my identity too. I'm laughing because it's more probable than not, okay? That's what makes it so funny, is that I have really bad luck. Like, I don't know what else to call it. Because it's not shit that I do that leads me here. It's other people. It's other people. So that's what makes it so funny. Because it's out of my control. And it's other people's mistakes that have led me here. Worrying about if my name is still Heather Brooke Clark. I'm still wondering. You know, my luck is so bad that I'm the one that set up that account, met with the bank manager. My luck is so bad that I roll in there one day with my new card to withdraw money, and I'm arrested for identity theft. The new person of my identity has me arrested for me stealing my identity. You get it? That's my kind of luck. It's like that time when I was like 26 and I was told that I had AIDS. And then that doctor looked at the chart and said, "Wait a minute, you're not African American." I said, "No, I'm not. But I am Heather Brooke Clark, and I was born blah, 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 blah." She says, "Oopsie, this is not your chart, but y'all got the same date, birth, and name." I just wasn't African, and the other girl that had AIDS was. They fucked up her paperwork and told me I had AIDS. That was an interesting day. She said, "Oops, you're not African American." I said, "Well, no, I'm not." I just realized. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I just realized, no, I'm not. Whew. And then I was sworn to secrecy. She's like, "Well, you can't repeat this." She's like, "Even though y'all have the same name and birthday, I'm going to need you to not repeat this." Girl, you just freaked me the fuck out. I don't think I owe you anything. I think you owe me something. What are you talking about right now? Oh. She's like, she actually came in talking about medications. And I'm like, "Huh? What medications? For what?" She's like, "Well, for the, virus." And I'm like, "Virus?" And she's like, she grabs the chart. And that's when she's like, "Yes, you were just diagnosed HIV positive." And I'm like, "Ma'am, nope." No. Nope. Oh, God. And she's like, "Oopsie, you're not African American." She's like, "It looks like we've gotten some stuff mixed up." She's like, "This is not even your chart." She's like, "It's your exact name." She said, "The last name is spelled with an E. My last name is not spelled with an E. And we had the same birth date and everything. The only difference was she was black, I was white." Is that not crazy? It's kind of crazy to know that there's another me running around somewhere. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Her last name was C-L-A-R-K-E. C-L-A-R-K. So, wild. Anyways, that might be why they got my name mixed up in jail. That's because they got me in the jail system with an E on my name. I'm like, "That's not even how you spell my name." "Oh, don't worry about it. Welcome to the Department of Corrections. We give a fuck." Like, okay, that's not gonna matter. Like, later, y'all ain't gonna have a warrant for my arrest because some bullshit. Yes, that's exactly what could happen with a name misspelling like that. A lot of things could happen. That one letter could cause a lot of problems. So, it was a crazy experience. I think I was maybe 25, 26. I feel like I had my daughter. That I've ever met in my life, but also pissed. Like, how could you make a mistake like that? you can make a mistake like that. But what do I know? I'm not a doctor. I'm trying to get around Karen over here and her damn Audi. I love how they like to speed up when they're already going slow poke, and then you get in front of them and then they want to speed up and get on your ass. But you were just going so slow, I passed you. And I'm doing the same speed. Yeah, that shit was wild. Shit happens like that all the time. Well, everything's overdiagnosed nowadays. Autism, everything is overdiagnosed. But medical, like, I guess, what is that? Medical misinformation? Like, what do you call that? Oopsie, because that's what the doctor called it. She didn't say that, but you know what I mean. Well, it looks like we were wrong. Thanks, Doc, for scaring the hell out of me. And what if I would have took the medications? What if I would have just been like, okay, yeah, sure. I wonder what that would have done to me. And that was over 10 years ago, and they were behaving like that. So imagine how they are nowadays. I remember the last time I got a pap smear, which was not too long ago, freaking the doctor was telling me that I didn't need a pap smear. My mother died from cervical cancer. And I have a dumbass doctor in my face telling me that I don't need a pap smear. All because what? Because you're Planned Parenthood and you didn't want Medicaid having to pay for it? So stupid. That's exactly why. Because that doctor's office doesn't see as much money as it would if I was not on Medicaid. So that's exactly what they were trying to do. They were trying to discourage me from getting a pap smear because they weren't going to get enough money off of it. I still got the pap smear. Imagine telling someone who's already had precancerous cells, had multiple procedures to get rid of the cancer. Mother died from cancer before 38 or right at 38. And then you tell that girl that she don't need a medical procedure that she absolutely needs because you're not going to see any return on it. We're living in the new world. I wanted to choke slam that doctor because it ain't about me. Just because I'm smart when it comes to my health doesn't mean that other girls are. And something like that would discourage them from taking care of their women's reproductive organs. It absolutely will. The criticism, the judgment, the berating, the way that I was spoke to by people in Planned Parenthood was disgusting. Those places are shitholes anyways. That's where they send you when you're a Medicaid patient, though, typically. So, either that or the health department, and they're one and the same in a lot of places. No girl should be discouraged from taking care of herself in any manner. Mental, physical, nobody. No man either. You know, no person should be discouraged from doing what's best for them. Mentally, emotionally, physically. And for a doctor to do that pisses me off. Really does. She's like, yeah, you only need to get this done every 5 years. You know, it's the fact that a medical professional would lie like that through their teeth. Go ahead and give it a go how often a woman should get a pap smear after she's already had precancer cells. Every year, if not every 6 months. Especially when she's still a smoker. It's just crazy that, like, medical professionals can be so hungry for money that they're willing to actually let people die. But that's the goal. Let's get them sick enough to where they need chemo and radiation. And then we'll make that big money. If you think for a moment that there's not a cure for cancer, you're an idiot. Idiot. There's absolutely a cure for probably multiple strands of cancer. probably has been. But it's, you know, they're going to make more money through chemo, radiation, surgery, removal of the cancer, than they will coming up with a cure and curing everybody, in my opinion. I really do think that they've probably already cured certain strands of cancer. I really do. But isn't that why Trump's shutting down a lot of the healthcare systems? Like, what was it? Didn't we pull from the World Health Organization? And, you know, I don't know. I think RFK is going to do some great things. I'm interested in see what they do. It seems like they're really focused on bringing farming back to this country, focusing on better foods, better quality products, bringing jobs back to our home front, the middle to lower class. You know, they really need a lot of help right now. And so I really hope Trump does something for us, because I'm broke. And I'm sick of being broke. And I'm sick of watching everybody else and walk around in Gucci glasses and shit. I'm sick of it. I walk into the Department of Social Services and every single immigrant in there is decked out in fucking $1,000 outfits as I walk around in my holy pants. I'm sick of it. Fucking Michael Kors tote bags and shit. Roll up to the social services in Greensboro. You'll see all kinds of luxury cars out there. And the one time I needed help in life, it just so happens that I need it during the middle of a damn silent recession. And I get shit on. A lot of us did. A lot of us got shit on. And I think 2025 is... I think it's going to be worse than last year. It already is proven to be that way. So, I'm going off of what's happened in the past 2 months. At least last year this time I had a few grand in the bank. So, I don't know. So I don't see it snowing here in the Piedmont yet, but it's supposed to. I'm in Greensboro. %60 by 2 o'clock. This shit sucks. And I would have washed my hair this morning if I knew I was taking off, but this is how shit works out. So now I'll have dirty hair for the next damn however long. I don't know when I'll get to take a shower again, because I don't know anywhere else to shower. So this is why I need a gym membership. This is what I've been struggling through for 4 months, and I don't even want to talk about it because it pisses me off. I shouldn't even be in this situation. Talking about fucking shitty gym equipment does not constitute this bullshit. Grow the fuck up, please, if you think that it does. God, it stinks. What the frick? There used to be a juvenile detention center over here, Greensboro, That's where they took me to when I got in that fight when I was 14. I didn't see my family again until I was like 16. They brought me from Alamance County. They arrested me. I actually fled from the school after the fight, and the cops had to come search for me. It was a whole thing. The fucking cops surrounded my house. I was about to Johnny Appleseed it. I had a book bag with like canned food and like a tarp, and like my dad had a pot, so I'd stolen that because I thought that I could use it as currency, and I'd never even smoked pot then, so this was a bad idea because they charged me with possession of marijuana when they busted me. But it was my dad's weed, which was crazy. He was pissed. Anyways, I had this duffel bag full of shit, and I was about to head out to the woods, and the house phone rang, and I'm like, hello? And it was my teacher, and she said, I need you to talk to me. I know that the fight that happened wasn't your fault. I said, okay. She's like, I'm going to come by your house and pick you up. The lie detector determined that was a lie. She came by my house along with like 10 police officers, and they arrested me because they didn't know if he was going to live or die, so they had to treat it as an attempted homicide, and I was only 14. So, and it was a freak accident. He was a bully, and he actually deserved to get punched in the face. But anyways, after I was arrested, because I fled the scene from the school, I ran all the way home, hiked it through the woods, through the fucking swamp and everything. I get to the house, I break into the house, I start packing a bag because I'm going to run away, and the phone rang. And she's like, hey, I need to come see you. I'm so sorry. This is crazy. I know, and it was my favorite. She's a good woman. But, and she knew I had problems. So, and she knew that my brother had been being bullied by this kid too. So, I'm looking for hold on one second, y'all. I'm looking for 85. I thought it was down here. Now my phone's not working. Jeez Louise, can you just act right? It is down here. Yeah, they took me to Guilford County Detention Center. That was crazy. Until I went to court. That kid had it coming though. If it wasn't me that would have done it, it would have been somebody else. If he was in high school, it would have done happen. He was a high schooler in middle school picking on a 6th grader. He was supposed to be in high school, a freshman, picking on a 6th grader. I was in 8th grade, so he was even older and bigger than me. He deserved every bit of what he got. Every bit. The wheelchair and all. That's what happens when your child is getting bullied. And the parents go to the school board and they say, hey, this kid's bullying my son, and they don't do nothing. And then this same kid gets bullied whole year of 6th grade by a high schooler on the school bus, having to ride to and from school with this child, bullying him. And my parents would go and say, hey, he's getting beat up on the school bus, and they wouldn't do shit. And this went on for a year before I hit him in the face. So maybe I knew to explain things, explain the situation. I found him crying in the hallway. All these kids piled around my brother. I lost it. I found him and I punched him one time, square in the damn face. And his head ricocheted off of a brick wall. And he just collapsed. He started bleeding from his eyes, his nose. He was gargling blood. I got scared. I just ran. I ran all the way home, started packing a bag. That is not what I intended. But he did deserve it. Unfortunately. I hate it came to that. My parents begged for something to be done about his behavior, the treatment of my younger brother, and they didn't do anything. They didn't used to. Nowadays, they might. You know, they took a stance on bullying, stuff like that. Nowadays, a lot of schools don't allow shit like that. You will be ridiculed if you're known as a bully. But back in the 90s, it was a different ballgame. Kids got in fights. Bullying happened. If you took up for yourself, they were kind of understanding to the fact. It'd be kind of swept under the rug. You might get suspended. You'd be back in school in the next 3 days. Unfortunately, this fight with this kid, it goes to show how freak accidents can happen. How anger can accidentally kill somebody, because he almost died. I don't know his status now, but I do know that he's wheelchair bound and blind, and it's unfortunate. His name is Tony Eubanks. He lived in the same trailer park as my family. His family lived in the same trailer park as my family, and so he rode the bus with my brother, and my brother was a target of his poor upbringing. And I was wrong for punching him. But unfortunately, something tells me that if Tony wasn't wheelchair bound, Tony would have wreaked havoc on every person that he ever met in his life. Because he was already doing it as a high schooler in middle school. It's unfortunate. Trying to follow my GPS. That wants to sometimes work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. So exciting! I think I need to go over one more, buddy. Oh, that's an undercover. Yes, you are. I see you, sweet pea. It's an unmarked fucking F-150. Yeah, they be driving everything out here. I've seen them damn pull people in Mustangs. I'm like, no way, that's dope as shit. They got one that's like an undercover. It's got this flip-flop paint. When you're looking at it at one angle, you can't even see that it has the sheriff written down the side of it. And it's a 2-door sports car here in Greensboro. So when you look at it from a certain angle, you can't even tell that it's a police car until you get right up on it at a different angle. And that paint flops and it says Sheriff's Department down the side of it. And it's a sports car that's bad as shit. I saw that shit, I said, oh, that's a badass car. And then I got right up on it, I said, whoa, that's a fucking police car. I was like, what? It's like a 2-door Camaro or a 2-door Corvette. I'm not lying. Swear to God, it's here in Greensboro. If you've seen it, say something. Because people gonna think I'm crazy claiming that the cops got a Corvette, but I swear to God, it was something like that. I don't think it was Camaro. I actually think that it was a more high-end car. Camaros are cheap. You can buy a Camaro for a few grand. Like, love a Camaro, don't get me wrong, but it's not a Corvette, you know what I mean? They're about $30,000 apart. Can be, more than that. Okay, I'm on 85. I don't see no snow, but it looks like it's gonna snow. Like, the sky is gray, the trees look like snow, the ground looks like it wants to take snow. The road has damn salt all over it, like they're expecting snow. It just looks like snow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. We got to get the hell up out of here. I can't do it. I can't. I'm already not able to work out. I don't have access to like running water. Like, I can't take anything else. This cold weather will be the straw that broke the camel's back. Damn it. Bruh. Maybe I should set that somewhere where I can see it. I'm losing my mind. Come on. You got a tail light out. You right. Yeah, it looks like you backed into something, buddy. Maybe that's why it's out. Come on, Papa. I got somewhere to be. I don't know where. Somewhere. Not here. Not here. Your tail light's out. Oh, God. He's like 90 years old and a damn dually. All these little old men be buying big old trucks. It don't take long until you see the swipe marks on them from where they've been running into shit. I forgot to check the oil. Do you not see me trying to enter on this here highway? Do you not realize that you were supposed to get over so I can get over? Thank you, you douche canoosh. I don't know what they be teaching in driver's ed, but apparently it's been the same shit for 100 years because nobody knows how to drive but me. I'm joking. Kinda. Lord. Rude. Grandpa's rude. He's a bad grandpa. Bad gramps. Y'all, the plot thickens. So, there was other tea that I forgot to mention the other day when I was talking about Bad Baby and freaking Alabama Barker. Apparently, Alabama Barker tried to sleep with Bad Baby's baby daddy. Lord, I hate that. Child's father. Yeah, the tea. It's like, whoa. And then these girls start turning on each other, telling each other's dirt. I just want to say that girls like them are why I don't have friends. Because I don't put up with that shit. I can't. You know what I mean? And the stuff that Bad Baby puts up with her child's father, I can't. But kudos to them for living in drama if that's what they want to do. I actually feel really bad for Danielle. She's had a rough one. She's been exploited by every person that's ever come into her fucking life. Pimped out on the internet. Turned into a damn laughing stock. Alabama Barker, I don't feel bad for her. She's a spoiled nepotism baby. Nepo baby. I mean, I do feel bad that her mama went to mama. But hell, my mama went to mama. You don't see me damn treating people like that. I don't know. And is Travis Barker a good father to allow his daughter to parade around on the internet like that? I mean, she ain't even legal, is she? I don't even think she's 18. She might be, but she wasn't at some point, and she was still doing the same shit she's doing now. So, is he a good dad? I don't know, because I feel like both of them need a timeout, an ass whooping, a bottle, and a nap. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck is going on with y'all? Stabbing your friends in the back. I don't know. Call me crazy. I think the lack of being a parent is just as bad as being a bad parent. Like, not being a parent is just as bad as being an abusive parent. I mean, it is. Psychologically, it's still abuse. You're not available for your child. I don't know. I just feel like it's crazy because there was a clip of the Kardashians sitting in front of Alabama Barker And Alabama Barker was throwing shade at the Kardashians and laughing like a little schoolgirl being funny. And Kylie Jenner, Kim, Chloe, and the one that's a pick-me, the model, Kendall, they all was sitting there looking at Alabama like she was crazy. They were kind of like disgusted, but it's crazy because, excuse me, she's the byproduct of your bullshit. Pot, meat, kettle. Point and case. Point, meat, case. Alabama Barker is the result of the Kardashians' behavior over the past 20 years. She's the byproduct. She's what happens when young girls grow up idolizing women like that. And you can see this in a Kardashian clip. It went viral. Of Alabama Barker hanging out with Courtney, Kendall, and you can see these girls' faces when it hits them that they are the reason that these young girls are acting like that. Maybe it did. That's what it looked like on camera. We could be reading too much into it. They might not be smart enough to even realize that they are the reason that these young girls are out here behaving that way. Bad Baby's generation, Alabama Barker's generation, they are the byproduct of the Kardashian ways. I don't even know the Kardashian degeneracy. I don't know what to call it, but y'all know what I mean. You know what I mean? These young girls watch this, grew up watching this, idolizing these girls, and they're family now. So, yeah, it's no surprise. But I think Bad Baby and Alabama Barker sit down, go to jail for about a month each. Sit the fuck down, and maybe they might change a little bit. I don't know. They might need about a year in hard prison, and then maybe. I just know that both of the roads that they're headed down are not only dangerous, but they might not be around the way they're behaving. You know what I mean? I'm one of the few left. Most of the people that I grew up with when I was their age, doing the shit that they're doing, most of the people I grew up with when I was their age are dead. I'm like one of maybe, I don't know, dozens. Everybody's dead. All of my friends are dead. They died. OD'd, shot themselves in the chest. It's endless. One got hit by a Mack truck. Literally. So, I'm sorry I'm saying that because I'm laughing because it's just so ironic. But yeah, everybody's dead. So, you know, that road that Bad Baby and Alabama Barker, that line that they're treading on with drug use and all these damn toxic people in and out of their lives and in and out of jail and fighting on social media, and they gonna have it hard, and I'll be surprised in 30 years if they're still alive. Because that was me, I was them, them's was me. I didn't get petty like that. I wouldn't throw my best friends under the bus, never. I hold too much loyalty in my heart to behave that way. I could never. It would make me feel like a piece of shit because I have a conscience and I know better. But I was doing the drugs, and I was in and out of jail, and I was living the high life thinking that fast cars, money, and new outfits was so important. And I get the allure behind the culture because I was a stripper, you know? I was in the thick of it. I'm here to tell you, a lot of the girls I used to strip with, they ain't even alive. And half of them didn't even do drugs. I'm like, what? How'd she die? She drowned in a porta potty. I'm like, what? How? Like, I'm just joking. But like, you know, I know girls that didn't even do drugs that ain't alive, is my point. People that didn't do drugs that ain't alive. So, doing that shit is only doubling, tripling your chances of death. It's just best to stay away from it. Please. Please. If you love yourself, just say no. And even if you don't, even more reason to say no. Say no because you want to love yourself, you know? Say no because you plan to love yourself. Might not be today, but you can get there. Yeah, I think that It's actually surprised that most of those teen moms are still alive. I think that some of them might have actually gone off the rails even worse if they wouldn't have had help from the producers, the show, and the resources of the show. I had never heard Janelle say that she had a heroin problem, but I believe it because she got caught with heroin. So, you know, maybe that's why she was acting like that on the show, because it said that she failed for marijuana and opiates on her drug screen. But on the show, it didn't say that she failed for opiates. But the way that she was acting was like a crackhead, like an opiate addict would. So I was just like, bitch, you acting like this over weed? I hope you don't never had no heroin. That's what I was saying. Because it's like, she was acting like a heroin addict. So I believe it. I believe it. There's so much that you can watch and just see, like, there's one part where she has to drive her boyfriend Keeper to jail. And he's manipulating her and trying to make her feel bad for him for a fight that they got in where he put his hands on her and she had him arrested or some shit. She's taking him to jail and he's like, he's gaslighting her. He's saying, this is all your fault. Even though he put his hands on somebody and was breaking the law. Anyways, he's gaslighting her. And you can see that stuff. And I'm here to tell you that that's part of the reason that Janelle is like she is. Janelle has always been looking for love in all the wrong places, hooking up with losers, learning nothing from her mistakes, and that's what she'll continue to do because she's too far gone. She's my age now. If she hasn't reached a level of awareness and enlightenment, she just ain't gonna do it. It's too far gone. Once you start breaking into them 40s, and you haven't reframed that behavior, it's just gonna start getting worse with age, in my opinion. You're supposed to fuck up in your 20s, fix it all in your 30s, and continue to fix it all for the rest of your life. Stay focused on growing, becoming more, knowledgeable, working on problems. That's a whole lifetime, it's a lifetime event. But if you don't do that by a certain age, it's like that saying, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. In my opinion, once you getting in the 40s and you ain't started down reprimanding behaviors, you're just gonna think it's normal. And I think Janelle is in that state. She's so caught up in dating, can't even damn worry about her own children. It's clear to me that he's abusive to Jace. That's Jace saying that. That's not me making those allegations. Jace himself made those allegations in a police report where he claims that David roughed him up. And you know how I feel about corporal punishment. No. And I'm sorry, sir, you dog killer you, but you are in no position to be disciplining her child, in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's not David's position at this point. Jace was raised by Barbara and Janelle. Well, by Barbara half the time. And Janelle has had him for a while. But I just feel like that David is such a hard ass. He's still a child himself. David is not a mature man. And I don't think he ever will be. Once again, he doesn't hold the level of awareness that he should at his age. I don't know. I think that Jace is going to tell us a lot of shit one day. I know one thing, I wouldn't be taking up for him like that. David. It's getting warmer. It's gotten 3 degrees warmer. I'm concerned. There's like salt all over the roads. So I guess they're expecting it to snow. Like the whole state. I'm nervous. Thank you, sir. My lips are so chapped, y'all. So wide load you got there, sir? Stone Logistics. You hauling stone? Y'all, I wish I could buy one of them damn stone cutters. I think those things are over $100,000 a piece. To cut granite and shit, you gotta spray water on it at the same time. Yeah, you make some money with them things, though. Selling granite. Damn good income. I wonder what else you can cut with that thing besides granite. I don't know if you can. No clue. Huge old, like, it looks like a big ass culinary table or something. It looks like a damn meat packing plant where they're gonna damn gut fish, and it cuts granite and it sprays water at the same time, probably to keep it from overheating or something. I don't know. Physics. And yeah, somebody told me the things were over $100,000. Crazy. That was like 15 years ago though. Eyes coming over, sir. Safety patrol man. Mr. Officer of the Wilderness. Snowman. He's not. Yeah, snowman of the Wilderness. It's the game warden. Wilderness White. There we go. Wilderness White. He's got all the animals coming up and eating out of his hand like Snow White in his park ranger outfit. Birds hanging off his shoulders and shit. I can see it now. I can see it. He's like the crazy bird lady in Home Alone, but hot. And he doesn't stink. And he has a home. Oh, God. I'm killing it with the analogies today. I'm having fun. I can make myself laugh. I sure can. I sure can. This is what happens when you lock me in a cell for 18 months by myself. I turn into like Joker, but sweet, you know? Talking to himself and shit. Solitary confinement makes me happy. Oh, God. That's so funny. Oh, God. It really did, though. It was much better than being around all them heifers in the damn prison. If you want a room by yourself when you first get to prison, just punch an officer in the face. You'll get your own cell for the entire time you're there, okay? But if you only want a cell for a few months, maybe, then punch a bunkmate in the face, and you can have your own luxury apartment in prison. Punch your bunkmate in the face. I didn't ever have any problems with my bunkmates. All my bunkmates were cool. All my cellmates were cool. I didn't really have any problems like that. The few fights that I got in my opinion, were racially motivated, but it's gonna, you know, girls are petty, they're envious, they think you got something they don't. Bitch, we in the same place. We in the same holding cell, ho! But whatever. Am I out of windshield wiper fluid? I reckon so. Might not want to do that. It might freeze my damn windshield wipers to the damn car. Oh, it might damn freeze everything to the front windshield. I can't see. Them glass wipes don't work worth the shit on the glass. They work great on everything else, but these are not glass wipes. I don't know why I thought they were. I'll tell you why. I do know why. Because it looks like Windex. It does. But it does not. And now I cannot see. my window's all smuggy. The content it snows. And it's been freezing and you're stuck and you're trapped. Go on, dude. It's like you want to go, but you're scared to go, and I hate when y'all do this. You ride my ass, I get over for you to go by, and then you want to trap me in here between 3 transfer trucks. And if you just stop being a snowflake and scared to speed, you would have done been up the damn road, buddy. Wish I had that pallet of wood. Probably damn 20 grand worth of wood right there. I don't know. I can just assume. Well, probably 100 boards in each stack. Even if it's $10 a board. And there looks to be 8 stacks. Yeah, that's a lot of wood. At the very least, 10 grand. The wood has gotten ridiculous. It's so expensive, it's almost like it's not a tree. You know what I mean? Like, it's so expensive. Is it not wood anymore? Are we paying for mineral? Like, I'm confused. Like, I thought this was a tree. I thought we had those everywhere. What is the problem? Do we not have an abundance of those? Somewhere? Growing around here? Somewhere? Oh, God. It's almost like wood turned into gold. You're gonna go mine for this shit? Why is it so expensive? I mean, I guess the damn COVID made everything go up. House material, car parts, the ins and outs of everyday life. Restaurants scamming us. Colleges started scamming us. They've been scamming us. What am I talking about? They've been scamming us. Hell, they might have been the original scam artist. I don't know when the scamming started. I just know that it's prevalent. And all large companies and banks and everybody's just scam artists nowadays. Be careful. Be careful who you bank with. You might go to sleep and get robbed in your sleep. You wake up thinking you got money to go get breakfast, and you was robbed. I have it happen all the time. They call it bills. Yeah, it's the bills robbing me, but like, it don't make it no better. You can't rob me when I'm awake and I can handle it. You gotta hit me with that shit first thing in the morning. When I'm hungry, cold. Insufficient funds. The hell? Oh, that's right. I forgot to put all that money into my savings account. Cash App got me again. It's so true, though. Don't fall asleep and leave all your money in the checking account on Cash App. Oh, God. be a damn shoe dazzle charge. I'm like, what the hell? I ain't had shoe dazzle since 2021. Now y'all want to damn collect $48.99? How the fuck? You gonna pop back up 4 years later? I don't know, but they do. They sure do. And they scam me because I didn't know it was a membership. You have to pay like $50 a month to even be a member of Shoe Dazzle. What? Why? Do I get any extra perks? No. Subscription. Brooke don't do subscriptions. Matter of fact, Brooke didn't even have a cell phone because she don't do contracts. Sure don't. Sure don't. So my Boost phone is contractless, okay? And that's the way I like to keep it, honey. Because I'm too poor. When you're poor, that's the way you have to do things. For real. That's the way you have to do it. But yeah, Shoe Dazzle popping it up. It wasn't recently. This was a while back, but still. It's like, damn, girl. I paid the first time, and then I canceled the subscription, and then y'all come back trying to say, oh, well, we want more money. Well, I'm sorry. Too sorry. So sorry. I'm no longer a member. I don't have a subscription. I canceled that in 2021. So get over it. It's crazy. You know who else done me like that? HelloFresh. They are the biggest scam artists on earth. God. And so many people get brand deals with them. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I ain't going to get no brand deals, because I'm going to tell the truth. You are better off going to the grocery store yourself. You're going to pay 3 to 5 times the cost of a meal. 3 to 5 times a cost of a meal for the smallest portion that it's not going to fill nobody up. I used to get the boxes that was made for a family of 4 because we were a family of 4. And the quality of the meat is just not there for me. The portions are not there for me for what you're paying for, because it's like over $100 a week. And you only get like 2 meals. So that evens out to like, if it's $120 a week, bitch, you paying $60 for a damn family of 4 to eat some crap that I could have got for damn $10 at Walmart? That's exactly what I'm telling you. Absolutely, 100%. This has been my experience. So I'm allowed to say that. The truth. The truth. HelloFresh is a ripoff. That's for rich people that ain't got enough time to go to the grocery store. For a working class family, it's not practical. Not practical. For a single person that's got mom and daddy paying their bills, that don't know how to grocery for Christmas, you damn 2 meals. Perfect. But just know that's going to cost about $1,000. They'd be like, 16 free meals. Bullshit. Bullshit. You don't get nothing free, number 1. Number 2, it's discounted. And it's like 12% off each meal type of deal. I mean, it's expensive, y'all. It's really ridiculous how expensive that shit is for what the quality and what you're getting. You could get a whole week's of, you could get a meal every day for the price of that box. And you're only getting 1 or 2 meals a week. It's crazy. It's not acceptable. But, you know, people love it. People love it. Good for them. I'll do my own grocery shopping and be able to make enough food to feed the whole family tonight, tomorrow, and then maybe again. You know what I mean? Pack hubby a lunch and everything. It's just crazy. I think people want to feel like included and kind of like they're part of something, so they buy into stuff like that, which is fine. But me, I'm very practical when it comes to spending money, and so I think about the bigger picture. And when I got these 2 small little hard-ass limes, and like everything was like that. Like they send like chicken breasts for a family of 4, but those chicken breasts are only this big. It ain't even enough to fill your palm. But you're paying $120 for a box. It's just crazy. It's like, what? It keeps going up. So what you do is if you get their free card that's like 16 free meals or something, y'all, it is snowing so bad. I don't know if you can see it, but it is like snowing. It's like coming down. Like, I know you can't see it. It sucks. This resolution on this phone. The box. So you'll get your first box and you pay like, I think it's like $60. Then you get another box and you pay like $70. And then you get another box, you pay like $80. And every week it keeps going up. So all they do is they apply some kind of discount to make it seem like you're getting something for free. You're really not. And you're paying astronomical prices for food that's not worth a damn, in my opinion. Sucks. So yeah, you won't be seeing me sponsored by no damn HelloFresh. You know what I mean? I saw some girl on here the other day. She was doing a cooking video. Or no, she did a video. It was her son's birthday. I follow her. She's got a few thousand followers. She does like meals in the kitchen. She's got a few kids. And she had her son's birthday and they ordered out Chili's. And she was showcasing everything she got from Chili's. And she says, I want to address all of the people that have something to say about me doing brands deals, because people, her followers, were pissed at her about getting brands deals because they know that she makes money when she gets brands deals. So this woman had faced so much bullying and backlash for simply doing what she's supposed to be doing on YouTube, getting brands deals. That's part of YouTube. She had to address it in her son's birthday video. She says that she would never give a good review on a product that she really didn't appreciate. She would never lie to the general public about saying that she liked something when she didn't. And I believe her. I believe her. She's a mom of like 5, I think. 3, 4, or 5. She got a couple and a husband. And she's been a stay-at-home mom. Good for her for trying for her kids. See, here's the thing. If she just sat on her ass all day long, y'all be eating her up in the comments saying she's a lazy bitch that don't want to try. But here she is on the internet showcasing her skills in the kitchen, trying. And y'all eat her up for doing her damn job. Jealousy is a mother. She has every right to take brands content, and I hope she does, because she has multiple kids, and that ain't cheap. It ain't even cheap for me to survive. It's disgusting for people to come to the internet and try to beat up on somebody who is trying harder than anybody else. And she's one of the people that I see trying. So good for you, girl. Go get your bag. Fuck the haters. Let them be your motivators. And the crazy thing is she even says, she's like, I don't know why people think I'm making thousands of dollars off of this. Girl, they think I'm doing the same. So, girl, stupid is as stupid does. I couldn't tell you either. Couldn't tell you either. I was glad to see her speaking up, though, because it's little people, it's little things like that someone can say that fix a big issue. Us little people talking about the truth behind YouTube and what is going on over here, transparency in our pay, stuff like that is going to help fix this situation. But how dare people for trying to break this woman down for doing what she's supposed to be doing. YouTube monetized her, so YouTube had faith in her. You guys subscribe and follow her. It was only until she did a brands deal that y'all had something negative to say. Interesting. Well, I'm glad to see that it's not just me out treated like shit by everybody. I'm sorry, girl. I mean, I kind of feel bad for you in your situation, but you seem to have your shit together a lot more than I do, so I know you got this. But I am glad that, seeing that made me not feel so alone, so thank you for addressing that. A lot of creators are scared to say anything about it. I appreciate you for opening your mouth, and I can tell that you're a strong woman and that you have backbone. You ain't no simp. Nobody's gonna run over you. That's what we need on this platform. A lot of people come to this platform and they forget their purpose. They get wrapped up in the money and all of that, and they forget they lose purpose, and they sell themselves out. And hell, anything she was reviewing would have been like kitchen, food. That's her content. So it's just kind of crazy to think that people would be mad at her for reviewing products or anything like that. Brands deals. She's a kitchen show. What did you... She probably trying to be the next Rachel Ray. Don't be surprised when they give her a damn TV network show, honey. Y'all really gonna be hating then. It's like people just miss the whole purpose. We're all trying to survive. How dare you for breaking down a woman for trying to survive? If she laid down and died, you treat her like shit too. You'd be like, oh, she didn't even try. But she tries, and you're like, oh my God, she's trying. So frustrating. These plow trucks. Yeah, you better be heading up north, because they gonna need you. It already started a few hours ago. You better be headed up there. I'm headed south. Everybody's headed north. Y'all can have it. They can have it. I don't want it. I'm not a snow bunny, okay? I'm a sand bunny. I am. I'm a sand minotaur. Is that what that is? Yeah. I'm a minotaur. I'm the half horse, half man. And I am. I got the spirit of a horse with the body of a woman. Damn it. We driving through Salisbury. Salisbury. I used to dance out here, y'all. There was a little hole in the wall. It was called the Foxy Lady. Damn. It was a cute little... So first of all, that place had been open for like 40 years. I think 35. It's in the middle of, I think, China Grove. I think that's China Grove, but I could be wrong. It might be 2 or 3 exits down. We're about to pass through, so I'll tell you. She ain't open no more. I went to work for her when I quit working in Greensboro. And this was before I went to work in Charlotte. And so, I roll up in there in my little cowboy boots, my cowboy hat, this cute white outfit. And she was kind of strict. She didn't let she wouldn't hire anybody she knew that had a drug problem. Good for her. I had a heroin problem at the time, but she didn't know. Anyways, she wouldn't hire anybody that was a known drug addict. You had to be there at 7 p.m. If you were not there by 7 p.m., you didn't get to work. Plain and simple. There was no, oh, I'm sorry, I ran into traffic. Oh, I'm sorry, my baby's on fire. There was none of that. If you weren't there, you just didn't work. And you had to stay until we closed, which I think was like 3 a.m. or something, 2:30. We'd lock the doors. All the girls would start cleaning off the tables. This wasn't no typical strip club. This was a mom and pop's Dukes of Hazzard strip club. It was a cool strip club. And everybody knew everybody. A bunch of young guys came in. A lot of young guys from the Salisbury, Charlotte area would come up here. This was the only titty bar through Lexington, Salisbury, and all of that. It was only one. Now there was another titty bar, but it wasn't a titty bar. That was actually a house where they had sex. That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. I never worked there. So anyways, that was down the road from the Foxy Lady. But anyways, Foxy Lady, it was a bar. It was an event center. back in like the 1960s, they would have bands in there. In the 80s, they had bands like Alabama, Leonard Skinner, stuff like that they would have there. They would have poker runs. Hundreds of bikes would show up for a charity event. They would have a concert, and everybody would donate money, eat food, drink beer, and it'd be a live performance, right? Really nice. Well, when that scene started dying off after the 80s, she opened up a titty bar. She changed it into a beer joint, titty joint, and she started hiring young, pretty girls. And she did it until she retired after COVID was the last time I talked to her. She's a very sweet woman. She also owns apartment complexes in behind the clubs, and she would rent out some of the apartments to the girls. She's helped a lot of women over the years. She was a good woman, and she was not a petty woman. She was a businesswoman that was smart. She was a good woman, and she was strict. She was by the book. She demanded respect, and I miss her. I really do. I don't even know if she's alive anymore. She was getting up there. The last time I talked to her, she had COVID. She was going through health problems. It was probably in 2020, around the time that I got clean, and I had so much fun working there. So much fun. It was one of the more stricter places that I've ever worked because she was by the book, but she did that to protect herself. So anything the strippers do actually fall on the owner. Fun fact. So, you know, she was that way for a reason. And even though it was a super strict environment and we had a schedule, it was one of the funner places. And actually, we didn't even have a DJ. We had a jukebox where we would have to go and put in songs. And they had all of my favorite, like Brooks and Dunn, stuff like that. And so I could wear my Daisy Dukes and my cowboy hat and get up there and actually perform. It was so much fun. I really regret not choreographing more routines at that time because that was the perfect environment to do it. I did have some stuff, but not like I can do now. So it was fun. It was called the Foxy Lady. She's shut down now. But fun experience. Great boss woman. Great boss woman. She's a hard hitter, man. She reminded me a lot of my mama. She didn't take shit off of nobody. And even at damn 70 years old when I worked for her, she probably could have come up behind that bar and still busted a grown man in the face and won. Like she not the type of woman you want to say sideways words to. She's a good woman though. I know in her younger years she probably did come up from behind that bar quite a few times. She told me she did. So I know she did because I know her character. You know, it's crazy because it's not all bad people that I met in the industry. She was a good one. She always geared me in the right direction. Anytime she found out I was drinking, she was pissed. She's like, "You been drinking?" I'm like, "No." Drunk as a skunk. She didn't allow the girls to drink. That's what I mean when I say she's a good one. She always steered the girls in the right direction. And then you got other clubs where you walk in and they damn handing you a double shot before you even put your stripping heels on. And that's how I got a DWI. It was. I drank a whole bottle of damn Patron. I think that we killed 2, actually. I don't know how I didn't end up dead from alcohol poisoning. It was Halloween. I crashed into a McDonald's, fought the police, woke up in jail. Fun times. Fun times. And then my homegirl that I used to strip with, Lex, miss you girl, she fucking goes by McDonald's the next day and she asked them, "What happened to your drive-thru?" And they said, "Some crazy white bitch come through here last night and crashed into the building." You know, I'm kind of glad that she drove over there just so I have this story. Don't remember shit. Nothing. Don't remember nothing. Zip zero. And that is why I be fighting so hard to get myself out of bad situations, because I be trying to learn from my mistakes. I really do. That's why I don't want to go strip. But if shit keeps going the way it's going, once again, I might be left with no fucking choice. Because we about to roll up on the 1st of the month again. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Hell, I didn't even want to be stripping the night I got me DWI. That was Halloween. I remember that. I didn't even want to be there. I wanted to be at home because it was Halloween. But I had to be there because I had the rent coming up on the 1st. So, you know. Let me go put my life in danger to pay rent. 100% true. Let me go put my life in danger to pay some rent. I mean, for real. I mean, have you ever really been poor if you ain't put your life in danger to pay a bill? Because I don't think you ever really been poor. I think you were poor. I think you were poor. You know when Tupac said, I ain't never did a crime that I didn't have to do? That part. Oh, God. It's a sad, sad world. Yep, rent was due. November 1st was rolling up the next day. And I had to spend all my rent money on bond. True shit. Oh, God. It's okay. I got the rent covered. We still had a home. Don't worry. But it was one of those times where it's like, damn, girl. You could have just stayed home, still had your rent paid, and not went to jail. Dumbass. I mean, I didn't know at the time I would have the rent covered, which is why I went to work to make the money. You know? Well, you know, the reason that I talk about these things is because I don't think that a lot of people realize that a lot of people have to behave that way just to survive. And I was in that cycle for a long time. A long time. Making money, running from the law, catching new charges, completing probation, violating probation, just trying to keep it together. When I look at Janelle, I actually can relate to that. Even over the marijuana, even though as crazy as it is. I think it's crazy to be strung out on marijuana, but I know that it happens. So I kind of can relate to the cycle of abuse that she was putting herself through. I've done it many, many times. I'm going. Go on now. No, you want to ride my ass? Go on. Yeah, I know. There's stage here. Dipshit. Why you think I'm slow poking? He already got somebody pulled back there. Dipshit. You go ahead and get that ticket. You can afford it. You drive a Camry. Shits run on hopes and dreams, don't they? You can put just a sprinkle of gas in them and they'll go for like 30 miles. Must be nice. I'm kind of jealous. I am. If I'm jealous of anything, I'm jealous of these little cars that get great gas mileage. I'm over here suffering with my damn 21-gallon damn Chevy V8. Yeah. If I could live in the back of a Prius, I would own a Prius. Don't get it twisted. Because I wanted a Prius back when I was a lefty. I sure did. That's crazy. I know. I said, I'm going to get out of prison and buy me a Prius. Katie, I love that car. That's the one I crashed into McDonald's in. That was over 10. I just want to be clear. That was like 2013, 2014 or something. So it's been a while, y'all. Okay? It's been over a decade. Before you sit there and judge me. Fuck you, first of all. You did crazy shit. You just weren't caught. Tell me I'm lying. We all did crazy shit. Shit. If you was born in the 80s, you was probably drinking and driving in the 90s. So, shut the fuck up. Okay? We was all of that generation drinking and driving. We really were. And it's kind of sad. This upcoming generation, statistically speaking, they're not drinking like we did. So, yay. But it might also be because they see dumbasses like me talk about shit like this. You know? They're learning from our mistakes, what we should have done. What I should have done. Yeah, for real. That fucking video of that woman riding around with that baby in the car and it didn't have no seatbelt on, and she's bitching this is a communist country because they're gonna make people stop drinking and driving. Whew, that is a crazy video. They really was pissed about these alcohol laws, not being able to drink and drive, because apparently back in the day, I mean, my daddy drove all the way to Wilmington with me on a damn 5-gallon bucket, not strapped in the back of a paint truck. He was drinking the whole way. That's that weekend I got molested. So, you know, they did some crazy shit back then. I remember there wasn't even a seat for me to sit in my daddy's work van. And I drove 200 miles to the coast, sitting on the top of a paint bucket, while he drank a 6-pack, or probably an 1824. How big did they get? Can you get 36? I don't know. He probably had a keg on tap in the back, okay? All I know is that was the start of it all. And he had partial custody of us, so obviously the court didn't see anything wrong with his behavior. They didn't see anything wrong with his behavior. Shit's wild. It's really crazy. It's funny because it's just so ironic to think about it, and I guess say it out loud. It really makes it comical. I guess for me, like, comedy, I don't know. It's been a way for me to heal, laughing about stuff, you know? I've never wanted pity for anything that I talk about. No, not at all. I guess I talk about these things because I want to give explanation as to why I'm a bitch. Why I have trust issues. Why I have issues. But a good way to handle it is comedy, is to laugh about it, because it's the best thing to do. It is comical. It's a good way to heal, in my opinion. It's just so crazy that it's funny. So it doesn't look like it's going to snow down here. We'll see. I know one thing, if it starts, I'm heading souther. Anywhere but here. Where was I even going? Oh, I just put in Charlotte. Damn it. These damn phone cords is driving me crazy. I got so much shit to charge now. Oh, God. I found another iPhone cord. I need to check the weather. What's the weather? It's a 40% chance here. But it's almost 20 degrees warmer. Unbelievable. It's crazy. Oh, God. I really wish I had my card so I could get a gym membership. I've been waiting since October. It just sucks. I was looking yesterday at the ice house of Greensboro to see when I could go ice skate there, because they have an ice skating ring. Hell, they ain't even open anymore half the week. It's like, damn, if you ain't got no workers to open, I can open the ice house. It's a perfect job for me. I'll get there an hour early just so I can work out, and then I'll open it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just sad what the world's coming to. That place used to be bumping. It's an ice skating ring. And they ain't open but like 2 days a week now or something. Maybe 3. But it's crazy hours too. Like one night they're open from like 8:30 p.m. until like 11:30 p.m. Weird. Anyways, and then during the day they're open from like 2 o'clock to like 3 o'clock. It's weird. They got weird hours, and that's not specific, but that's not actual, but you know what I mean. I knew the skating rings were doing bad, but that ice skating ring used to be busy as hell. And they used to have much better hours. I need to make my bed and stuff. I guess the next rest stop I can do that. Make my bed, clean my house up. The house is a mess, always. There's stuff everywhere. Shit, I better slow down. I think I'm hauling ass. I feel like I'm hauling ass. Where is the speed limit sign? Where the speed limit sign? I can't see it. I feel like Ray Charles right now. Where's it at? 65. Jesus Christ, I was hauling ass. Thank you, officer, for not taking me to jail. I can't afford a ticket because I'm stupid. I was doing 78 and a 65. Shit. I slowed down. Don't worry. We're doing 72 and a 65. Heading down 85. Looking for somewhere warm to arrive. No doubt. I checked all the beaches. Everywhere's cold. It's snowing in Wilmington soon. At Esto Island, it's cold. I can't drive to Jacksonville because I got to be here for my card because I need a shower. It's just how shit works out sometimes. Everywhere, even Charleston's freezing. Jacksonville, freezing. All my favorite spots, freezing. Amelia Island, Sullivan's Island, freezing. Some of them, it's even snowing. It's like, Jesus Christ. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, well, at least it's not snowing here. That's all I care about. Concord. Y'all, I can't stand going in that mall. I did some Christmas shopping there a few years back, 2 or 3 years ago. 3 years ago. It was a headache. It's like huge. I wonder if it's as big as the Mall of America. Probably not, but it's huge. Just getting in the parking lot can take 20 minutes. No, thank you. I don't need anything that y'all got in there. I can find online for probably cheaper. I'm good. Like Black Friday shopping, just feel like you're asking to get shot. Call me crazy, but I feel like you're asking to get shot. You ain't gonna catch me in the streets blending down Black Friday shopping. I know my lane and I'm gonna stay in it because I like to live. And I don't like spending money on bond because I done damn bowed Susan up in the damn Walmart over a TV, okay? I know my limits and I don't put myself in bad situations expecting shit not to go south. Because it will. And I'll be right up in the middle of it somehow. Somehow. No, I went Black Friday shopping once with my friend Mandy. I was pregnant. And this heifer said, "We'll have so much fun." I ain't never been again. I was getting elbowed by old bitches up in there while I was pregnant. Do you hear me? They was up in there throwing bows over TVs. I'm not lying. Ask Mandy. I'll never forget it. It was an emotional roller coaster following her around that store. And everywhere we went, I feel like there was lines that we would have to get in to wait for a ticket so that we could even get an item. It was intense. Okay? It was like The Price is Right meets Supermarket Sweep. It was intense. It was intense. I think I was about 8 or 9 months pregnant, actually. I was like pregnant, you know? Like fully in the throes of third trimester pregnant. Shit was wild. I really thought that my pregnant belly would be a good defense. I thought that people would feel bad for me and just hand me that I wanted. No, I'm pretty sure it had the opposite effect. There's the damn outdoor world. Outdoor world. Huge. I like that damn 25. Damn, that's a nice truck. It's got that new tailgate too. It's 2500 HD GMC Denali Sierra. Fuck, Brooke. Oh, I just be making up my own words, don't I? What y'all want to do? We need to do something, y'all. We've been bums all day. What if we like put a face on and get something to eat? I wish I would have washed my hair now. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look like my hair. Usually it's like fluffy. I miss the fluffy. I'm not used to having like fine hair. It's usually like, I usually look like Elvira. Huge. Michelle Pfeiffer. Farrah Fawcett. Charlotte. I don't really have any spots here. All my spots used to be the old strip clubs, and I don't go in those anymore because I like to live. And you never know when some shit's gonna pop off, particularly bullets. So, yeah, I don't really go out anymore. That's a thing of the past. I haven't been out in forever. That's a lie. New Year's, I stopped in a bar in Charleston. No, where was that? Columbia? Lord, I don't remember, but it's called the Rooster's Den. I stopped in there for the ball drop. So that's the last time I've been anywhere. And I just stopped. They had food. Nice welcoming couple runs the place. You have to become a member. It's not a problem. Sure, I'll become a member. Here's my driver's license. I'll support local business. As long as you got a flat screen TV and a beer around here somewhere. So I watched the ball drop. But even that was kind of a weird, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, I don't know. I guess getting older, you start thinking about things that could go wrong. I don't know. Am I the only one that's situationally aware in that type of environment? I'm like concerned that people are going to start arguing and fighting and people are going to pull out guns and then I'm going to be caught in the crosshairs. It does. Being anywhere like that it's kind of unnerving a little bit. I always am aware. I'm paying attention. I'm on edge. But they gave me a party hat and stuck a damn in my mouth, and how can you say no to that? And so I watched the ball drop. It was fun. I played a game and then I got out of there. Used the bathroom like 4 times because that was the sole purpose for me to even be there. And yeah, everything was closed. When I stopped there, there was no gas station, there was no nothing. And I was like, well, I guess we're going to use the bathroom in a bar. And I rolled up. I had to pee so bad. I said, yeah, I was coming in. Can I use your bathroom? And she's like, well, you have to be a member. And I'm like, okay, I'll become a member. So I went in there and watched the ball drop. And it was a cute place. I think it's called the Rooster's Rooster's Den in Columbia somewhere. Oh, and then I'm sitting in there, and all of a sudden you hear state troopers flying down the road. It was so bad. Either something was on fire or something was being held up at gunpoint. It was one of those crazy, it was like EMS, multiple state troopers, every damn cop in the town. It was like 20 people that went flying by the Rooster's Den. I think that's Columbia. And it was New Year's evening. And so it was pretty crazy. I was like, God, see God, this is why I don't come out. I don't know what happened. Never did find out. But it was strange enough for the owners to actually be looking outside as to what the hell is going on. So, cute little place. Probably a good place to stop and, you know, mingle. Have a drink. I would rather go to a hole-in-the-wall place like that than somewhere where it's like people are back to back to back. You all are like shoulder to shoulder. No, thank you. I don't want to. Oh, God. I need to wake up. Why is the traffic getting so bad? Is everybody fleeing the damn country like me? Let's go. I gotta get over. My nose. I really wanted to work out today. I'm so mad the rec center, everything was closed. What wasn't closed? I honestly don't know why I deal with this shit. Oh, that's right, because I want to get educated. So I have no choice but to deal with the shit. Oh, God. On the road again. Sing it with me, Shrek. I can't wait to get on the road again. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Oh, shit. Y'all know it's damn 60, right? I guess they're practicing their slow driving for when the snow comes. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. I can't. Oh, God, they're all practicing for when the snow comes. Oh, God. Oh, God. I wonder if anybody's ever said that. That's what it feels like they be out here doing, let me tell you. In the fast lane doing 20 under. Literally crying. Oh, that's so funny. 'Tis the season to be snotty. That's so funny. They're all practicing for when it starts to snow. We are in Charlotte. Do they really be charging me to come through here? They really do. $140. Some bullshit. I thought it only charged you if you went through the express lane, but apparently not. Oh, shit. Damn, did you see that? Oh, my God, it's leaking. Damn it. It landed in the cup holder. Upside down, perfectly. It was like a bottle flip, but upside down in the cup holder. Perfectly. Oh, the city looks so pretty. The city looks like it smells pretty shitty. These idiots are going to get in a car accident and I'm going to be laughing all the way to the chiropractor. Oh, getting ready for that bag. You know what I mean? Keep playing around. Hit me. I dare you. Oh, God. You're going to be broke by morning. Oh, God. Hit me. I dare you. Taking your ass straight to the bank. No, I had some lady hit me, and I didn't know that, but if you have to see a chiropractor and you're settling with the insurance company, they'll actually match your chiropractor check. So the bigger you can get that chiropractor check up, the bigger check you're going to get. That's crazy. I really wish my parents would have taught me something. I was hurt, though. Apparently, I got a bad C4 disc or some shit. Listen, we ain't gonna listen to that fucker. He was trying to make money off of us. We feel just fine. But she had good insurance. Totaled her Subaru on the tailgate of my truck. So if you're wondering why I don't like them damn hatchbacks, that might have something to do with it. I'll never forget. I hopped out the car. I wasn't nice. I said, "Are you fucking serious?" She got back in the car and locked the doors. I felt bad. The cops showed up. I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna refrain for any contact with her." I said, "I think I was kind of rude." I said, "She took me by surprise." I was also not supposed to be out of the state. And because this woman don't know how to drive, I was risking going to jail. So I was kind of pissed, you know? I was breaking the law. I was on vacation. On probation. You ain't supposed to be. So, well, when you're on felony probation, which I was. So, there's different levels. But, yeah. That was my first. I said, "Are you kidding me?" She took one look at me, hopped back in the car, and locked the doors. I said, "Oh my God, let me get in my car. But this poor woman thinks I'm going to hurt her or something." Why did that scare you so bad? You hit me. Actually, you totaled your car on my tailgate. You could have killed yourself, first of all. So when I hop out and say, "What the F?" Why'd that scare you so bad? I mean, that's pretty rational in my opinion. Not to mention, I'm a damn criminal absconding on vacation to another state. You gonna get me busted because you don't know how to drive. I was damn shitting bricks the whole time that cop was at the scene. I was like, God, he gonna know. He gonna know. He knows. He knows. He was actually cool about it. He didn't say shit. He wrote her a ticket, gave me her information, and he said, "Have a good day." I got the fuck up out of there. I said, "Oh, thank you, Jesus." Oh, Lord, thank you, Jesus. I don't think my PO ever found out because she would have said something. They don't play that shit. But yeah, I got lucky with that one. I mean, it wasn't like I was out of state, damn, breaking the law. I was out of state on vacation in Greenville, which wasn't far from where I was living. So, you know, it was one of those things where I thought I was going to hop my ass over the line and hop back over the line before anybody noticed. And Karen come out of nowhere in a damn hatchback Subi and took me out. She said, "I'm sending you to jail today, bitch." She almost did. She almost did. If my PO would have found out I was out the state, she might have sent me to prison. Okay, that's a violation of probation. Oh God, I used to be wild. Y'all just don't even know. Don't even know. Yeah. I used to not give a fuck. I was so hungover that morning too. I was pissed. I was pissed. This bitch gonna make me deal with this first thing. I ain't even had an orange juice or an Advil. My mouth feel like the Sahara. I was so hungover. I was trying to get back to Charlotte. I had to work that night. And this Karen took me out. I'd party at the strip club the night before. We went out with a bunch of friends, people that I know from Greenville, South Carolina. We went to, Bucks. We went to, damn, I can't think. I'm about to be passing them damn places, and I can't think of them. There's some cute clubs over there. Good girls in there. Strip clubs, Greenville. What can I think, y'all? I got brain farts. Lust, the Trophy Club, and there used to be another one. I think that was Bucks. Lust. Which one is? One of them used to be called Bucks, and it's huge, and they have like a huge array of girls. The Trophy Club is little. I think it's Lust. But anyways, there's a cute little bunch of little cute clubs down there in Greenville. So I went up and met up with some friends, and we were drinking. I got a room and stayed. I was leaving the hotel to hit the damn 85 or 77 to head back up north, and this bitch takes me out. I mean, it was literally one of those things where, like, yeah, I was probably not supposed to be in Greenville, but nobody would have knew if this bitch wouldn't have hit me. I was wrong. I was wrong. It don't make it no better. I was wrong. I should have been in jail for being out of state because I was wrong, and I was drinking. But anyways, she almost put me in a predicament. I kept waiting for that cop to come back with his cuffs, telling me to get out the car and turn around. I kept waiting for him to say, oh, you're on probation in North Carolina. You ain't even supposed to be here. But apparently somebody told me that works in law enforcement that they can't see that in other states. I don't know if that's true. I would think that they'd be able to see if you're on probation, especially felony probation for drugs. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that cop was just cool and he knew that I was just over there. Because he said, what are you doing down here? I said, I went out last night with my friends. So he knew I was honest, about what I was doing. I mean, I couldn't lie. I'm fucking hungover. I look like shit, I probably still smell like alcohol, even though I took a shower before I left the hotel. It's just better to be honest. And I said I was hanging out with friends. Went out, came out Charlotte. He said, yeah, that's the highway that takes you. Yeah, that's where she hit me. I literally had one turn from the hotel, and she got me on that one road before I made it to the interstate. No shit. It was one turn to the interstate from the hotel, and that bitch nailed me. Oh, it's crazy. Look back, that was God talking. Hey, yo, bitch, you doing the same shit. You keep on, and you gonna go back to prison. That's exactly what he was doing. Waking me the fuck up. And it wasn't too much longer after that. A year later, I started my weight loss journey, and I quit drinking alcohol like I used to, and I tried to stop stripping. So, yeah, I guess that's good. Yeah, I'm glad I ain't got to deal with these places anymore. Watching that video of that guy get arrested at the titty bar, that's exactly what I've been trying to tell people. You can't go into an environment like that being a good girl. They won't let you. They'll bully you until you quit. Because everybody else is scam artists nowadays, you're either a scam artist or you're going to be treated like shit because you're not. So, just like out here in society, where evil things are appreciated and good is treated like trash, it's the same way in a strip club. And it's always been that way. Well, kinda. I think it's 10 times worse now than it's ever been. I need to figure out where I'm going. Sir, I'm about to slow the fuck down if you don't get off my ass with that damn Chrysler. I'm gonna send you to meet your maker. I'm already going 8 over. You need to be patient, you dumb fuck. On the phone picking your nose. How classy. If you knew you had to take that exit, why didn't you get over a mile back? I look up and he's kissing my bumper with his his front bumper. If you wanted to kiss me, why didn't you just tell me? Don't take Betty out because you're impatient. No. They all are. They all just, look, do you see this? Do you see them flying by me? Guess what the speed limit is? 55! I hope you get a ticket! You too. That's probably why the side of your car is all smashed in. It's so true. Probably hit a damn guardrail going damn 100 miles an hour in a 55. I'm going 63. That's all I can afford to speed. You know what I mean? That's all I can afford to speed. 7 to 8 over. That's all my pocket can afford. It's so true though. It's always somebody in a damn Kia or a Nissan damn burning up that fast lane. I'm like, sure, you can afford it. Used car, cheap gas, you can afford a ticket. Go off. So true though. Carowinds. I'm gonna get in the slow lane. And they still gonna get mad at me because I'm doing 63, but they can kiss my ass. Because I ain't got no points on my license. I got full coverage for $40 a month on this big old beautiful bitch. Full coverage! Betty is insured. Even got gap insurance in case she wants to kick the bucket and leave me in a predicament. They'll pay off the loan. You live and you learn. Hey, 60 miles an hour. Let's pick it up. 67. Slower traffic, move right. Listen, I'm not driving slow. I'm going the damn speed limit. All them fuckers are fast. It's not my fault. Got me out here looking like Meemaw on a Sunday drive. Everybody in their fancy Porsches judging me and shit. Because I can't afford speed tickets. My daddy did not give a fuck. And I realized, I was thinking about this last night when I was talking about that whole truck thing. Maybe that's why we were poor. Because he had so many points on his license. He was paying hundreds of dollars a month for insurance. Seriously. He always had speeding tickets. My daddy would come home a few times a year with a new speeding ticket. And you know, that causes financial strain on a family. Yes, it does. Sure does. So, I don't know. When I remember these things, when they slowly start to come back to me, it makes sense why we were poor. Because he was in and out of court for all kinds of shit. Child support. Stop having babies. You know? I don't know. I just don't know why you would take on the responsibility of 2 more kids that's not yours when you ain't even taking care of the 2 kids that you got. But whatever. I guess I done it in a sense, so shit happens. Shit happens. But yeah, he constantly had speeding tickets, and he always had a nice car too. But we lived in a fucking 20-year-old used trailer with shit falling apart. It just, I look back on stuff like that and it doesn't make sense. Maybe this is why Leah filed for divorce. She was scared that Corey would always need a new truck every year and they'd never get a house. I see both sides. I see both sides. Because that was my dad. We never had a house because he had speeding tickets and nice cars. And when a third of our income, you know, is going to pay child support for 2 kids that you don't even see, that puts a strain on a family as well. I really don't know what my mama saw in him, y'all, but whatever. To each their own. I can't be with nobody that's got an attitude all the time. Grouchy bastards. Look at all these cars just flying by me. Did the speed limit change or something? Did I miss the memo? Y'all are psychos. And damn Toyotas. I guess when your gas is that cheap, you can act like an idiot on the road because you can afford to be an idiot on the road. Makes sense. I'm like pretty sure the speed limit is like 60. And now you're gonna run me over if I do not merge. 60. And it's a work zone. Y'all were idiots. Double the fines, double the fees. You might lose your license on the spot. Fuck around and find out. Let me know how it works out for you. I, however, like my driver's license being valid. See, I've been arrested before for driving without a license. So, what do they call that? A DWLR, driving while license revoked. I had several of those. It's warming up. It's 42 now. It's getting warmer. Ain't that crazy? All I know is my poor lips can't take it. Oh. Bro, who are you honking at? Are you okay? You drunk? Probably. Oh, you needed to get over. Well, you didn't have that turn signal on, so I wouldn't know that you needed to get over if you didn't, because you didn't have a turn signal. You know, if you would have put that turn signal on, I would have let you over, because I'm nice. That's what they're used for. To notify other drivers. They're not for you. Oh my God, the road. There was craters, meteors. Good thing I put air in the tires. We might have to add some more after the beating they just received. Brutal. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Rock Hill. I wonder what the weather's gonna be. I don't want to go too far. But if it's gonna snow here, I can't stay here. God, this truck is getting on my fucking nerves. Seriously. Like, get off my fucking ass, bro. You are all over the fucking road. You ain't even maintaining a lane. You gonna hit me. God. I'm the one on the fucking phone. can't get past all these transfer trucks because this one back here, he is in my lane, and I keep having to go into these people's lane because he's in my lane, and thank God nobody's over there, so I got 2 lanes. But Ricky don't know how to damn maintain his lane with his rig. Get it together, Ricky. Oh God, it's snowing. Well, it's time to go check myself into the mental hospital. Seriously. What's the weather, boss? I'm headed towards fucking Columbia. Fuck this. It says 40%, but I see snowflakes. You're lying. You liar, you liar. Ugh. 40%, my ass. I should have been a meteorologist. It's 100% chance of snow when snow is falling from the sky. Oh, God, you get it? They don't. 30% chance, my ass. I'm physically watching it fall and melt, thank God. Which is wild because it's 43. But as soon as it hits the ground, it's melting. It's not sticking. It's too warm here. But the temperature is going to drop tonight, and if it starts snowing tonight, it will stick. Oh, God. And the ice will freeze. So the water will freeze. I'm going to wake up damn iced roads. It's saying it's going to snow tomorrow. What's today? Is that today? That's coming over. Watch out now. Is that tomorrow or this morning? Bruh. Okay, that's in the morning. They're still calling for it through the night. Rain starting soon. Snow. It already started. It's snowing. Damn weather ain't worth a damn. I could probably do a better job reading damn tea leaves. Seriously. Make me a cup of coffee and stare into the damn abyss. I could probably do a damn better job. I want to know how the North Carolinians knew it was going to snow, though. Have they been broadcasting that shit on the news? Because I know all you be watching WFMY News 2 and shit. So, it's just crazy that it's actually said every week for the past, 6 weeks that it was going to snow. And it typically doesn't. But when it says 20%, everybody's freaking out. So I just don't understand. But it did snow, so... How'd y'all know? How did y'all know? Hey, there's Chili's. I'm going to try those cheese sticks from there. I wonder how much those are. The new square body mozzarella sticks. They look delicious. I want the Nashville hot one. Dude, get in your lane. Are they all watching porn behind the wheel of a car or something? I don't get it. What are you doing up there? Them big rigs. What are you doing up there? Actually, I don't want to know. Never mind. Never mind. Left lane ends. Woo, buddy. I'm tired. I ain't even done shit today. So much for working out. I even went to bed early last night and woke up early this morning and was in a great mood. You get to the rec center and it's closed. Of course it is. Why would it be open? Any day that I want to go to the gym, of course it's going to be closed. Does anybody else feel like their life is like that? Or am I the only one? And y'all have been with me. Y'all have seen the mishaps that I have to go through. From the clerk's office to the damn bank. Why is nothing ever easy? Oh, 70! Woo! Let's go. Good, because I was about to take a nap. Going so slow. I felt like I was driving Miss Daisy. I am. I'm driving Miss Betty. Rolling down 95. Looking for a place to hide. I don't do freaking snow. So you know my ass has gotta go. I can't survive in snow. Plain and simple. I'd have to run the truck. My sleeping bag don't cut it when it gets that cold. I'll put on everything I own. Cut off all my circulation, and I still won't be warm. Oh, be looking like damn Randy from A Christmas Story. Remember when the mama put all the shit on him and he couldn't walk? I do, and I still be cold. I can't even drive, you know? I got everything I own. Lord. What y'all want to do? Any ideas? Food? A nap? Oh, there's a gun store. I don't know if I can do that. Americano? Lord, I can't even say it, y'all. I don't know if I can do that. No, I didn't. Not on camera, anyways. Not on camera, anyways. Oh, God. No, for real. The last time I went to shoot guns, that was crazy. I invited this boy over to my land, and I said, we'll shoot guns. Little did I know there was a meth head that lived in a trailer down the road that was backed into the same property. As soon as we pulled out these Glocks and started practicing, this meth head started, it sounded like bullets were whizzing past us. It was crazy. I grabbed the gun, threw it in the case, and grabbed the gun cases and started hauling ass through a field. And this boy was behind me, scared as hell. We're both scared as hell. I said, oh my God, that's a meth head that lives over there. I said, we need to get the fuck out of here. This is not cool. We could hear gunfire coming our way. That was the last time I went target shooting. We were hauling ass through damn wheat fields trying to get the fuck up out of there. I don't know what it was. It looked like wheat, but it's not. It might be. It might be wild wheat. I don't know. I just know that it was up to our legs. And we trekking through haulers and shit, toting gun cases, trying to get the fuck out of there. And those bullets, that meth head was like shooting off his front porch. Probably his back porch, actually. And it sounded like he was really close to us. I guess us target practicing freaked him out because he's on drugs. And so he decided to return fire. It was insane. I said, oh shit, that sounds really close. We need to go. He looked at me like, his eyes were this big. I said, put the shit in the case, let's go. Knees to chest, bitch, knees to chest. I'm like, you are about to run for your life, so get ready. And we was gone. I said, Lord, have mercy. Leave it to me to forget about a meth head. I did. I completely forgot that man even existed. I think I popped off 2 shots, and then we started hearing bullets whizzing past us. And I'm like, oh shit, that's really close. That's coming in our direction. We need to go. Knees to chest, bitch. Knees to chest. Yeah, so that was the last time I went target shooting. I think I'm good on that. I'm good. People are crazy. You can't even shoot guns on your own land anymore because your neighbors are meth heads and they lose their minds. Although they should be worried about their children who are running around in the front yard with dirty ass diapers. But what do I know? Crazy world. Crazy world. Oh, ain't that the cutest little tiny house you ever did see? Look at that little thing. I can move in that. These assholes up here, these power trucks up here holding up this lane of traffic. You son of a bitch, you ain't even supposed to be in this damn lane. You're hauling shit. You're supposed to stay in that lane. You're only allowed to use that lane if you're passing. Lord. Transfer trucks are not supposed to be in this lane. Trucks with trailers, not supposed to be in this lane. You're supposed to use it as a passing lane, yes, but you're not supposed to ride this bitch out. Not when you're going 20 miles under the speed limit. I'm doing 66 and a 70 right now. Because somebody, that's 70, somebody doesn't know their place in life and they're in somebody else's lane. These trucks stink. It smells like burnt plastic, like tar. Yo, come on, bro. I mean, I'll be happy with doing 70. Oh my God. Damn, 3 people died right there. That sucks. 3 crosses on the side of the road. Probably young people. Damn. I wish I could find that girl's name that passed away and put a damn cross for her in Alamance County where she died. That girl I rolled up on. Yeah, she died. I mean, you can't live with your brains hanging out your skull. So, yeah. I wish I could find her name. It was 2012 or 2013. It might have been 2014. No, it was 2014. She died right there at the Graham exit, getting onto the interstate headed towards 54. She took that Graham-Pittsburgh exit from the Graham exit, 87, to go towards 54, to go towards the college. She didn't realize traffic was stopped. She ran up under a transfer truck, and the corner of the transfer truck impacted her head. She had 2 kids. She was a college student. She was in a rush to get to school. It was a dreary day. Traffic was at a dead stop, and she just accelerated on the on-ramp to merge into traffic and was not paying attention. I didn't drive for like a week after that. I couldn't. It fucked me up in the head pretty bad. I think the most fucked up part was the response of EMS and other people that were witnesses to the crash, that were nurses. The way that they acted, it really repulsed me. And that was before all of this medical malpractice going on in this country. That would have been, like I said, 2014. So, yeah. For them to be acting like that back then, it's crazy. Bro, you're in my lane. You're in my lane. Food line. Maintain your lane. I know you got more wheels than me, but if you can't do that, you don't need to be back there. Driving, on there, in there, doing this, whatever you're doing. Not maintaining your lane. If you can't maintain it, you don't need to be working it. See, and if you would have had a turn signal on, I would have let you over. Because that's what they're for. Arr! Y'all hear that hitting the windshield? It sounds like sleet. Lovely. Welcome to South Carolina, Chester County. Chester. I wonder how many child they got in this county. I wonder how many they got in this county. Chester. South Carolina's alright. I like it better than North Carolina. Charleston. I hate Myrtle Beach. Hate it. It's disgusting. I don't understand why anybody wants to go to Myrtle Beach. I don't get it. The best beach is Wilmington. Like, if you're going to go to one. Y'all hear this shit? It's sleet. Is that freezing rain? Freezing sleet? Probably in a few hours. Yep. Whoa. Big old snowflakes. Shit. This is snow and sleet. You lying sons of bitches. Y'all ain't worth a damn. I'm just going to stop looking at the app because it don't work. 20% chance my ass. This shit is thick as hell. I'm trying to outrun it. The weather's lying to me and not helping me. The farther south I go, the thicker the shit gets. How? I'm getting closer to the equator. How? It's not even scientifically possible. How is this shit so thick? I'm hungry. Let's find some food. Because I sure as hell can't cook in this shit. And I barely ate breakfast, so the eggs was rotten. Of course they were. What else would they be? Not edible. Not edible. $20 miles? Why are you pulling up shit 20 miles from here? No. I don't need no sponsored shit. I need shit that's right down the road. And cheap. Trying to sell me something 20 miles away. The audacity. Here we go. Here we go. I get so sick of the same shit. First watch. Yeah, right. I'm not paying $50 for a breakfast for one. Freddy's. I do like Freddy's, but it's 20 miles away. The Pump House. What the hell? American Cuisine. Rock Hill Diner. Helen's Hot Chicken. My phone just... I was losing service in South Carolina. imagine me trying to find my way home. What if little Feifel went west and needed to come back east? Y'all remember that movie? Feifel Goes West? That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Kind of makes sense. I am Feifel. He is me. Feifel Goes West. Feifel? Is it Feifel? I don't remember, but something like that. Somewhere out there, beneath the deep blue sea. Sky. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Great movie, by the way. Is it Feifel? Feifel? Well, Feifel ain't getting home if Feifel don't damn get some service. Bitch, if you don't act right, I'm breaking up with you tonight. So done with your toxic BS. Hey, there we go. Napa. This damn thing pulling up 5-star rated damn restaurants near me. You cannot make this shit up. Google, you know I'm poor. You pay me. Persia Indian Grill. Persis. I can't say it. Persis Indian Grill. Napa at Kingsley. Napa at Kingsley. Yes, I'd like to reserve a table at Kingsley. I'm so poor. Stop playing games with me. I'm hungry. Those were the 2 top options. Subway, Jimmy John's, Freddy's, and it looks like I'm going to have to wait 20 miles because there ain't nothing around here. Wendy's. There we go. That's in my price range. Sometimes. Hobos. Build your own burger. That sounds expensive. Firehouse subs. I do love me a firehouse. Bossy Baloo's Fort Mill. The fuck? Where's all damn affordable restaurants? Blend River Walk. Sounds expensive to me. Epic Chop House at Kingsley. What's the rating on that? Reservations. Yeah, this sounds like somewhere you gotta make reservations. Good thing my life doesn't depend on it. Reserve a table. What are they rated? 4.4. Of course they are. I'm actually surprised it wasn't higher than that. Epic Chop House at Kingsley. Sorry. I just don't know why. Just because you throw a fancy name on something don't mean they got good food. That's all I'm saying. Five Guys. That's where we're going. Damn, they got $20 burgers though. No, we ain't. We looking for a cookout. Cookout. I'm just gonna Google it because that's what I want. And I don't know if we got them this side of the damn line. They might not have them down here. I don't think that. Hey, there's one. Shit, it's in the opposite direction. Oh, no, there's one. Hey. Damn, that's a 40-minute drive. I ain't doing that. We about to eat something out the pilot because I got to eat today and I can't find nothing. I can't afford nothing. It gives me anxiety. Just thinking about Kingsley's dinner makes me want to throw up. Sorry. I'm poor. It stresses me out. I'm not driving 40 miles to a damn cookout. What's the next best thing? Brooke, stop being picky. Eggs. Another broken egg. Oh, it closes by the time I get there. Why you even give me that? Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Why they give me all these options that close in 20 minutes before I can make it there? All of these. Eggs Up Grill closes at 2. Eggs Roll Express. Oh, that's Chinese. No, I meant like another broken egg cafe. Damn it, Bobby. That actually looks delicious. Ooh, what's that? Is that like an Eggs Benedict? That sounds delicious. There used to be a place in Charlotte that I'd like to go to downtown all the time. When I was really hungover, I'd rent a Segway and drive down there and pop up at this fancy bougie ass spot downtown and get me some Eggs Benedict like that. Oh my God, it's so good. So good. Sit out there and have damn mimosas and Eggs Benedict. I don't get no service. Well, at least the traffic's gone so I can be on my phone. I'm trying to find somewhere to eat so I don't die, okay? Sue me. It won't even come up. Jesus Christ, it looks delicious. It's got salmon and everything on it. Capers. I wish. Oh, God. You are flying, so I'm going to get out your way because I already can't stay on the road. I don't see nothing to eat, y'all. I guess I'm going to starve. Welcome to a snowstorm in North Carolina. Food. Neareth. Meeth. Because I'm hungrieth. And I'll get angrieth. Flop-eye dinner. What the? Tiffany's Diner. Wagon Wheel Restaurant. Barn Express. We are not doing good. I give up. I give up. I'm going to starve. The only options are a barn. I gotta go eat out of a barn. Welcome to the South. Welcome to the South where you eat out of a barn or you starve, okay? Why was every name? Why was every name a Little House on the Prairie? Why was every single name Little House on the Prairie? Riddle me this. Was it not? Wagon Wheel Restaurant. Barn Express. Tiffany's Diner. Flop-Eye Diner. Fish and chicks. Sorry, it's spelled funny. I'm used to fish and chips. It's fish and chicks. Yo, these names are wild. Barn Express, you couldn't come up with nothing better. I mean, even in Raleigh, we got Angus Barns. Steak Barn. You get it? Angus Barns? Anyways, Barn Express it is. Barn Express it is. That's so funny. Those names are wild. Fish and Chicks. It's C-H-I-X. Flop-Eye Diner. Flop-Eye Diner. Tiffany's Diner. You know you in the South. Wagon Wheel. Let's see if they got a yogurt at the Pilot. Oh, God, it's so funny. Hey, there's the Wendy's. We'll just grab a burger. Hold on. Barn Express. That's exactly the type of place you'd like roll up to, and they got Mary Bell waiting on you. And she's like 9 months pregnant with a baby on her hip, taking your order. I love it. Oh, Lord. It's so funny, though. Be like, what's your name? Maybell. Maybell. Mary Bell. Mary Lou Ann. Heather Brooke. Oh, Lord. So we are somewhere this side of the South Carolina line. Somewhere. Oh, this is a Taco Bell and a Wendy's. I gotta use the bathroom. Let's go. The music might be on. But this thing ain't been charging the whole time. What the fuck? It wasn't even plugged. I'm gonna blow a gasket. It wasn't even charged the whole drive. It wasn't even plugged in. because that port is loose. Throwing trash away, I think. Oh my God. I was telling the lady in there that she was talking about the eggs. She was like, "You want some salt and pepper?" I was like, "No, I got sriracha in the car." I said, "I got hot sauce in the car." She's like, "Hot sauce?" I was like, "Yeah, girl." I said, "You got to try some sriracha on there." She's like, "Oh, that sounds so good. I got to try that." They're always super nice when I come through here. This is one of my main pit stops. I've stayed here before. I've stayed here plenty of times, actually. They're pretty nice around here. I always see usually the same staff, the same Taco Bell workers and stuff. And they're really nice. So that's good. Damn, boy, that's a long trailer. Damn, boy, that's a nice truck with a long trailer. Turning me on with that trailer, boy. Seriously. Damn, that's a nice trailer. I could live in that son of a bitch. Do you hear me? Comfortably. For years. I'm just going to have to circle the block because I can't move it. Because I won't be able to park it. I think I could with trial and error, but yeah, that's funny. Let me see what's going on. Damn it. Can y'all hear that music? It's damn Janet Jackson, and I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed if that damn thing does that. You know what I mean? If I get a violation, sorry, you know what I meant. Oh, God. Oh. What's going on with the service? Let's try this again. Usually there's 5 or 6 in here. I don't know why there's only 4 in here, but probably because the cost of eggs went up. Shit. Where is this? 9. Oh, fuck. What happened? What the fuck is going on? What in the fuck just happened? I don't fucking know. I can't control nothing. I have no control over anything. None! I don't know what the fuck just happened. Something weird is going on in my Cash App. I fucking don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's just fucking icing on the cake. Always. Can't control shit. Yo, I think everybody's selling old ass boiled eggs. I really do. Listen, we here now. We just gonna have to fucking eat them, okay? Please don't hit me. Yeah, you almost did it. He was cutting it close. As much as I don't want to eat this, I'm just gonna try. God, I don't understand why everything. Don't that even look funny? I changed my mind. Y'all, I don't understand what's going on with the quality of everything. But, one thing I am bougie about the only thing I'm bougie about is what I put in my body. And it's kind of concerning the quality of products out here nowadays. Really concerning, actually. I would have never even put this on the shelf. And these stink so bad. I'm scared my car is going to smell like them. Alright, screw it. Where's the hot sauce? Not that one. I need some kind of sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag. Here. Let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna make a taco. It's warmer up here. It's warmer down here. I don't need to run my car. Up there, it was getting so cold that my toes and my fingers and my nose was starting to hurt from how cold it was. Down here, I'm not having that problem. I won't have to run the truck. It's crazy. That's what they don't tell you. That's what they lie about online. Van lifers. Oh, you'll be fine. I wonder how many van lifers have missing fingers right now because they listen to stupid people. Half the fucking van lifers ain't even real van lifers. When it gets cold like this, they go get a fucking hotel. But they ain't gonna tell you that. They gonna go stick it out in the freezing cold for 20 minutes while they film a fake video to post online to make it seem like it's all Gucci. That damn music is so loud. I'm gonna get a violation. Can y'all hear that shit? God, you got to be deaf not to be able to hear it. You can hear it from the damn intersection down the road when you're getting off the highway. Have mercy. Don't hear that. I'm just putting mustard and mayonnaise on this. I'm going to eat it like a taco. Try not to make a mess. I need to make some protein. Good. Any more trash? Yes. Oh God, the music! Alright. Yeah, it's much warmer here. I can be outside the car and my face don't hurt. Bold egg. Let's see what the temperature is going to be. I don't think it's supposed to snow here. I might just... I don't know. Hang around. Damn it, Bobby. I'm full. I need some protein. Every time I see a Mitsubishi, they be on a mission. You don't see them too much anymore. They used to have those spider eclipses. I used to want one when I was a kid. They be rolling. They really do be. Don't be glancing at me, boy. You got a cute beard. He glancing at me. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Dos. Probably got one more scoop in there. Rice. Sponsor me. For real. I need some money. And I'm gonna look like The Rock next year. So, and you guys have helped me get there, Rise. You guys have helped me get there. I love your protein. It just breaks down so beautifully. And I can even add it to coffee. That's wild. I can use it as creamer. We'll make this one a little thinner than last time because I don't want to have to choke it down. Excuse me. Boiled eggs. Boiled eggs! Yeah, I want this one more like water. Every time I turn around. Can y'all not hear the music? Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and I don't know what she's saying. I don't know the words. It's loud. It's like a concert out there when you step outside the car. You're like, whoa. Am I seeing Hall & Oates in person, or am I here to get gas? It's kind of loud. Oh, when I need you now tonight, and I need you more than my life. I don't know what the words are. I'm learning them. So crazy. Cute song. I don't know if I'd listen to it, like if I'd seek it out to listen to it, but it ain't horrible. It could be worse. It's giving Grease vibes. You know what I mean? And I need you now tonight. Total eclipse of the heart. Duh, Brooke. Damn, that's a nice Duramax. Damn it. I wonder how much that was. Dually, GMC Denali Sierra 250. No, it's a Duramax. I wonder how much that truck is. 100 grand? I'd say 100 grand. Damn, what did I get on my freaking phone? Eggs. Damn it, Bobby. Damn you. Alright, let's see. GMC Sierra Duramax dually cost. Yeah, $100,000. 95, 93, 101. I was right. It's sitting right there. That black one. I know I can't get close. This is as close as it'll let me get. Yeah, it's a $100,000 truck. I knew it. It's a Duramax, baby. But it's also a dually, so, and it's a big ass truck. It's a 350, or that's a 250 or a 350. The 350s start at 93. Jesus. That one's probably a used one. It looks older now that I'm looking at the pictures. It looks like this one right here, and you can get that for 70. But the 2025 is $100,000 starting. The price of a new GMC Sierra 35 HD Duramax dually can range from $53,000 to over $100,000 depending on the trim level and cab style. That's crazy. Yeah, you ain't getting no damn new truck like that for 48 grand. You'll get a new truck like this for 48 grand because that's what's the asking price for this one. But you ain't gonna get no truck damn no Duramax for damn 48 grand. Google smoking crack. No, they just don't know because they all drive Priuses. They're all in Teslas. They don't know the cost. They ain't never had to buy a truck. They just don't know. Regular, my regular schmegular Z71, I'll run you 50 grand for a new one. So I knew, because that's like the Cadillac version of trucks. Those Denali's, those Duramaxes. That's what you're paying for, a diesel engine. And it'll last you probably a lifetime if you take care of it. Probably damn get 500,000 miles out the son of a bitch. I don't know. Let's Google and see. Send feedback, Google. I've tried. Y'all don't want to listen. Let's see. How many miles can you put on a Duramax engine in a lifetime? 600,000. Yep. And listen, my Nissan, I put almost over 300,000 miles on it. So, I bet you could get 1,000,000 miles. Depending on the truck and if it's made right. And it says anywhere from, what did it say, 300,000 to 500, but some of them got up to 600,000, and it really is about how you take care of it. If you out here doing donuts on the beach in it, don't be surprised when you only get 200,000 miles out of it. Damn, trying to drop the engine out of it on the damn beachfront. No surprise it broke down. I'll be seeing y'all out there at the jetties acting a fool. You ain't gonna catch me doing donuts nowhere. Not unless I'm running from the law. I'm joking. I got protein stuck to that. And I meant, oh no, those are the new ones. Where is, why are these hot? Whew, that box is piping. It's the charging port for my devices. It made my baby wipes warm. Weird. That might come in useful one day. I gotta watch this. I hate doing this right here. Oh my god, the music. Damn, music is so loud. Damn. Shit everywhere. Well, I'm about to run, y'all. I gotta go figure out where I'm gonna park for the day. And, yeah. Figure out where I'm gonna go and park. Because if it's gonna snow for the next 2 days, I gotta figure out some things. This is kind of crazy. It never snows when it says it's gonna snow, and then I don't know. Let me check it before I go. Yeah. It's snowing. And it's 18 degrees there. It feels like 18. Once the weekend comes around, it'll lift back up and get back into the 50s and 60s. But until then, until Friday, I don't know what to do because it's snowing. Everywhere I go, it's snowing. And it doesn't even say that it's snowing. That's the crazy part. And I'm watching it snow. And I'm checking the weather as I'm heading 100 miles. And it's saying that it's not snowing when it's clearly falling from the sky. It's like, wait a minute. I'm no meteorologist. But once it starts snowing, that's like 100% chance of snow because it's currently doing it, right? Am I missing something? Why does this say 0% chance of snow, but it's snowing? Welcome to the South, where nobody knows what the hell is going on. I don't know. But we'll talk later. I don't know when. Maybe tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I had to make plans. It sucks. Because I wanted to work out today. This has foiled all my plans. Spoiled them, honey. Spoiled them. Fold them. Spoiled them. They coagulated in a jar somewhere. All my hopes and dreams spoiled. We'll talk later. Y'all be safe. I'm going to try to stay warm. And y'all be safe out there. If it's snowing where you're at, be careful. Stay off the roads. Love you guys. Bye, y'all.